Hey everybody, we're about to get started here pretty quickly. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Here we go. First, I'm going to give you guys some sound. Or maybe not. Oh my gosh, just all kinds of problems this morning. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay. We're there. Kind of. Ah, now I give you guys sound. Okay. Alright, let's get started. Just as a side note, I have never played this game before. Looks pretty cool. So we'll see.
You all know why we've come here. The patrons have pushed us into a corner. Their magic has grown too powerful to hold in check. These villains are stealing the worship of our own followers. We must do something before they marshal their forces, before they destroy us and all we stand for. We've come to the Vortex to destroy the world.
Ooh, snap. They're gonna destroy the world.
Life will be better after the sundering. Our followers will live on in the new worlds of air, fire, stone, and water. Our enemies will be trapped in the labyrinth to contemplate their dark ways. And we will guide the new order into the future. Help me, my friends. Let us summon the world seal and begin the process of healing. This seal ties together all of Earth's elements. As we sunder it, so do we sunder the world. Thus we begin a new age.
What? They did not. Alright. Well, that's a pretty serious intro. Funny part is, these people are grandparents now. Their grandkids be walking around being like, yeah, buddy, my grandfather was a game designer. Who puts their credits at the beginning of a game? /sigh.
Years ago, the Sartan Council sundered the world into 5 realms. One of them was a nightmarish prison called the Labyrinth, and into it was banished the entire patron race, your ancestors. This is the place you've always called home, and all you've ever wanted is escape. Your name is Haplo, and you are a patron. Not long ago, Lord Czar, the most powerful patron sorcerer of his generation, broke through the labyrinth's final gate. In doing so, he paved the way for others to follow. The path was still difficult, but not impossible. Your travels led you to the final gate, where the combined forces of the labyrinth waited to turn you away. The fight was hopeless. Alone you never would have survived. But then Lord Tsar appeared, and with his help you were able to rout the dark monsters of the labyrinth. What followed is hazy. You remember stumbling out of the final gate, but then you collapsed on the ground, and Lord Tsar's concerned face faded to darkness as you lost consciousness.
Okie dokie, give me 1 second here, guys. I'm just checking volumes. Alright, let's roll. Okay, so... The elegant room has the unmistakable touch of Sartan architecture. Tsar sits before you, studying a tome. Okay. Can I talk to him? History book? History book. Read the history book. You have to be holding it. Okay. Look at Tsar's room. Oh yeah, okay, I already did that. Let's say take. Can I take the history book?
You do not need this book for your quest, after all. I am researching the Reformation, and as this book is very damaged, it's quite difficult. I certainly don't want it damaged any further.
What a dick.
Yes, I forgot that you'll need some light for the ship's interior.
5 points.
I'll still have one glow lamp left. Feel free to take that one.
Okay, what's this thing? Yeah, look at it. The ancient metal seal piece is inscribed with the naming rune of the Nexus. Cool. Okay. This gate is the final portal of the labyrinth. Just beyond is the hell you called home for most of your life. Ooh, snap. Okay, I'm guessing we don't go there yet. Your ship is docked. Short walk from both the Nexus City and the gate to the labyrinth. Okay, how do I go into the ship? Enter. Enter at your own risk. You carefully place the glow lamp on a mount by the door. With the new light, you look around your ship carefully, identifying the navigational tools provided. Well, that's cool. In the center, you see the steering stone. It has the power to guide your dragon ship through the Death Gate and into the other realms, as long as that realm is represented by its naming rune on the surface of the stone. Okay. To the front of the ship, you see the steering wheel. Once you've traveled to a new realm, this allows you to navigate your vessel to places within it. Oh lord. You stand in the cramped bridge of your one-man dragon ship in front of the navigational wheel and steering stone. Okay. Use the steering stone? You haven't placed the naming rune of Aranas, World of Air, into the steering stone. You can't. Until you do that, the stone is powerless to transport you there. Okay. Go to the Nexus City. Okay, we've already been here. So, do we just go through the gate? Why do we have the ship? I don't understand. I'm so confused. Alright. The gate to the labyrinth is closed and you can't bring yourself to open it. But I want to go inside! Alright, so I have to do something with this ship. Let's see, what is the steering wheel? Use steering wheel. Sure. You don't know any of the places to travel to in this realm. But that's BS. Okay, did we miss something from this guy? Zara's room isn't yours to give? What? No, I'll take your other lightstone, man. Okay. What's the map? Can I just go there? My goodness, guys. Let's wait. Oh, time passes. Okay. How do I go back to not map? Open, close, look at, give, put, look. So what if I hit map again? Oh, here we go. Ah, like that. Well, this is a huge letdown. Let's see, take, give, okay. Alright. He said I needed to go to my ship. How do you hold a ship? You'd have to be holding your ship before you can put it on the Nexus City. Might have to read the manual, guys. Okay, I can see the Nexus Gate over there. Or Labyrinth Gate, excuse me. Labyrinth City. Boat. Enter. I mean, I don't have anything in my inventory, so I can't do that. What's this? Use magic on Haplo. Suppose we got heat and cold. Okay. I don't think that's it. How do I get another rune on there?
Ah, Haplo. Do you feel well enough to talk, my son? I was worried. You took some serious wounds in your dash for the final gate. It was all I could do to repair your heart rune and heal you. The few weeks since you escaped the labyrinth should have been enough time to recover, but we don't want to rush it. I know you have a lot of questions. I'll do my best to answer them, but first I'd like to give you some history. You've spent your life trying to escape the labyrinth and hating the Sartan who consigned our race there. But you don't really know the full story. Even I didn't know everything when I escaped, but I learned quickly. You see this city around us? The Sartan made this. They made it for us, if you can believe it, for when we emerged from the labyrinth. We were supposed to be docile, rehabilitated, brainwashed. Instead, we hate our Sartan jailers more than ever. There are libraries here stocked with books. Since my escape, I've been studying them. They tell me much, but not all. There are mysteries I cannot explain, but I will tell you everything I've learned. 2,000 years ago, our patron ancestors warred with the Sartan. We were winning. It was only a matter of time until we defeated the evil sorcerers, took our rightful place as leaders of the world, and freed the other races from their slavery to the Sartan. In desperation, a Sartan named Sama hatched a fiendish plan. He intended to sunder the world into 5 realms. 4 of these realms would be homes to the mensch races, elves, humans, and dwarves. The 5th is here, the Labyrinth. It was supposed to serve as a prison for our race. They created a magic artifact called the World Seal. With it, they succeeded in sundering the world. Our ancestors were trapped in the labyrinth, and the rest of the world was broken to the other 4 realms. They planned to lord over the realms and administer the labyrinth as we were rehabilitated. But something happened. They just disappeared, and with them, all of their good intentions. Without the guidance of the Sartan, the labyrinth became a slaughterhouse. Its magic made it aware, intelligent, and it wanted our blood. Life was a living hell for our people. But instead of breaking us as the Sartan wanted, the labyrinth has made us stronger. Many of us have escaped, despite the labyrinth's best efforts. I go back in every day to aid others in their way. I only needed to take you a few hundred feet. You even demanded that you cross the final gate on your own, without any help, before you passed out. You should be proud. Now, my son, I need you. Since my escape, I have been devising a plan to restore our people to our once glorious position. It is our birthright. To this end, you must carry out a very special mission for me. I need you to go into these realms. You'll not only be gathering information, but searching for the seal itself. With it in hand, I plan to reform the world from the broken pieces that the Sartan left us.
Fun times.
But here I've been dominating the conversation. You must be very confused. I'm sure you have many questions for me. I'll detail my plan later.
Okay.
Tell me about the other realms.
Certainly, my son. The Sartan sundered the world into 5 realms. They based 4 of them on the elements: air, fire, stone, and water. The 5th, of course, is the Labyrinth. They are all separated by large distances, too far to travel in a lifetime. That's why the Sartan created the Death Gate. Through it, people can travel from one realm to any other.
Tell me about the realm of fire.
The realm of fire, or Plying, is a hollow world. Instead of living on the outside of the sphere, as we did on the original world, they live on the inside, along the inner curvature. At the center, 4 powerful suns throw their heat and light upon the ground. I believe it is the largest of the realms, but I know little else about it.
Like, the suns are inside of it, or it just gets heat from the out? I'm so confused on that. Okay.
What do you know about the realm of stone?
Abarak, realm of stone, is not much more than a rock hanging in space. It's full of warrens, tunnels, and lava tubes. From the sketchy notes I read about it, it sounds perfectly horrible. Definitely the worst place to live of all the realms.
Can you tell me anything about the realm of water?
Celestra is the realm of water, and in fact it is a ball of water. At its heart is a sea sun which warms and lights the interior. The exterior is completely frozen, exposed as it is to the cold of space. Sea moons orbit the sea sun. They are hollow, living creatures which draw energy from the sun. Inside, the Sartan built cities to house not only the Mensch, but themselves. I believe that they intended to finally live there to administrate over all of the realms.
Can you tell me about the realm of air?
The books here are rather sketchy about the realms, but of all of them, the world of air, or Arianos as the Sartan named it, is the one I'm most familiar with. It's made up of many separate continents which float in the air.
Zar pulls out a map of the floating continents, each labeled with a strange word, which you assume is its name. The distinctive shapes of the islands stick in your mind.
The lower continents are populated by the dwarves. Those islands are plagued with almost continuous electrical storms. The higher continents, with much better weather, are homes to the humans and elves. Perhaps it indicates a pecking order in the Mensch. Who knows? The books don't say much more about it, regrettably.
Have you learned anything about the labyrinth?
Like I explained, the labyrinth was supposed to rehabilitate our entire race. With the Sartan in control, the test that it administered would have been difficult, even violent, but never fatal. The Sartan disappeared, and somehow the labyrinth became sentient. Its magic took on an intelligence. It started to kill us, slowly but surely. It toyed with us, always gave us just enough hope to keep us fighting. It created environments and monsters that even the twisted Sartan had never dreamed of. But we bested it. We escaped, and more of our kind are escaping all the time. But it is a trickle instead of a flood. Most of our race is still trapped inside. If my plan unfolds as I expect, I will free everyone at the same instant and bring an end to our imprisonment once and for all.
What is this place exactly? It's not the labyrinth.
It's known as the Nexus, kind of a way station. This city is where the Sartan were supposed to watch over the labyrinth. I believe they were going to give it to us as a place to live once we had been rehabilitated. It makes a perfect staging area for my plan.
The Death Gate? What's that?
The Death Gate is a portal. It connects the 5 realms. With a good ship and the right magic, anyone can cross the Death Gate from one realm to any other.
Have you crossed the Death Gate?
No, I haven't been able. I've made preparations, but it's always been my intention to send an emissary, or more appropriately, a scout in my stead. In fact, I was hoping that you would be my eyes in these realms.
What kind of magic is needed to cross the Death Gate?
It's very simple, yet infernally unattainable. The books describe the necessary preparations. You need a ship, one powered by magic with the ability of flight. You need a steering stone, magically treated to guide the ship through the portal. But upon the stone, you also need the naming rune of the target realm. The books state this, but neglect to actually show the runes, as if they were common knowledge. None of the books depict these runes. For years, I've been researching the subject, reading every document, poring over every scrap of parchment, and I believe I've finally divined one of the runes, that of Ariamus, World of Air.
Yeah, buddy, put that on my stone.
It's the only one I've been able to reconstruct, and it's taken years. I don't even know if it's possible to produce the others, given the pitiful research materials I have. It's my thought that the other runes might lie somewhere inside the realm of air. For some time, I've been planning to send someone there to look for them.
Let's go back a step.
Certainly.
The Death Gate. What's that?
The Death Gate is a portal. It connects the
Oh my
5
gosh, I
realms.
should have just
With a
followed
good
that
ship
line of
and the right
questioning.
magic, anyone can cross the
I was
Death Gate
hoping
from
he
one
would put
realm
that-
to any other.
Rune on my stone. Oh, well,
Let's go back a step.
Certainly.
okay.
Can we talk about something else?
Of course. What do you want to know?
Let's see.
Where did the Sartan disappear to?
I don't know. I don't think their disappearance was planned. All of their documents indicate that they expected to be around for a long time to enjoy the fruits of their labor. It seems that one day they just vanished.
How
I
mysterious.
have a few theories. It's possible that they did plan to vanish. They might be hiding somewhere in the realms, using the disappearance as a smokescreen to make us careless. When the time is right, they will return with our deaths in their hands.
You told me that they didn't intend to kill us. Now they're totally tricking us into killing us? I don't know.
In any case, I take nothing for granted. I must know where the Sartan went to. I must have vengeance. Our people cry for it. Somewhere in the realms there must be signs, clues. Eventually, we shall discover them, and the trail will lead us to the Sartan. Then we shall destroy them.
What were the Sartan like?
I've pieced together a picture from the books I've found. The Sartan were the opposite of us, even physically. As we have black hair with white ends, the Sartan have white hair with black tips. The runes that we place upon our bodies for protection and to enhance our magic, they shun. I believe that while the Labyrinth has forged us into a harder, stronger race, the Sartan have grown softer in their luxurious realms. They will be no match for us. They will look into our eyes and find the mercy they gave us. The hatred we've kept burning for thousands of years, and their own deaths.
Damn, dude is vengeful.
You repaired my heart rune?
Yes, as the Labyrinth continued to attack you, the magic rune tattooed over your heart became weaker and weaker. When I discovered you, it was actually broken.
Does that mean you raised me from the dead? I'm concerned.
As you know, heart runes must be complete to function. They sustain us, protect us. They are like circles. The magic of your being continually flows through it. If it becomes weak, you cannot cast spells. If it ever becomes broken, you fall ill. Luckily, I found you in time. I was able to draw upon my own life force to lend to you. It repaired your heart rune and made you strong enough to overcome the final hurdle of the Labyrinth.
Tell me about magic.
Certainly, patrons have magic in their blood. Once we were the greatest sorcerers in the world. If we had learned to work together as the Sartan did, they never would have stood a chance against us. Since then, we have lost much of our skill. We have forgotten many spells because they were useless in the labyrinth and retained only a very few. We never lost our potential, though. To this day, we can cast any spell as long as we know how it is constructed, but we are pitifully ignorant. One of the things we must do before we confront the Sartan again is to relearn the magic that we have forgotten.
Seems weird that we would forget it if it was so integrated into our life. Just a thought.
How do you learn new spells?
The easiest way to learn a new spell is simply to watch someone casting it. All you have to do is mimic the motions, trace the same rune construct in the air, and you are casting that spell. Another method is to see it on paper. Sometimes people prepare books of spells. Other times they include spells to highlight their text. Spells could be found on any document. I've scoured these halls looking for any such books and come up empty. Perhaps the Sartan were careful about the text they left behind, just in case we escaped too soon. Finally, one may discover a spell permanently placed upon an object. When a wizard wishes a spell to be permanent, he can magically prepare an object to receive the spell, then cast that spell upon it. Then the spell is always visible. It engraves itself upon the surface of the object. By studying it, one can learn the spell.
Can you tell me anything about the spells I already know?
I'm afraid that, like most patrons, your repertoire is rather limited. You know only the most basic of spells, heat and cold, normally used to keep yourself alive in the harsh climates that the labyrinth can produce. They are powerful, but not very versatile.
Do you know any spells that you can teach me?
Yes, I do. There are two spells that I intend to teach you. Identify and Rune Transfer. Both will be very useful in your mission.
Yes, they will. What's the catch? Why haven't you given them to me yet?
Identify can supply information about any magic object or spell. If you encounter an unknown object or learn a new spell, but are unsure about its magical properties, simply cast Identify. It will explain everything to you. The second spell, Rune Transfer, is very specific. With it, you can transfer a rune symbol from any object to a magically prepared surface. This will be necessary to place the naming runes of the 4 realms upon the steering stone.
Yeah, good call.
After I teach you the spell, I will give you a marker with the naming rune of Arianos upon it. You must take it aboard the ship to the steering stone. There, cast Rune Transfer upon the marker and transfer the rune to the stone. Following that, the ship will be able to take you there, to the realm of air. Regretfully, I do not know the other runes that name the remaining realms. Hopefully in your travels you will discover these other runes. If you do, transfer them onto the steering stone in the same way. The Death Gate will never let you into the other realms if you do not. Let's go.
Okay, so get the rune to the first one, travel to the other ones. Prepare to take on the Sartan!
How does magic really work?
Magic is based upon possibilities. The possibility always exists that reality is a certain way. Imagine that a stone wall blocks your path. There is a possibility that a door exists in that wall. A wizard bends this possibility into reality until the door appears. All spells work this way.
How do you cast a spell?
Spells are made up of runes. You build the spell by putting these runes together to form a rune construct. When you have built the construct in your mind, you trace the design in the air. The magic catches fire. and leaves a glowing trace behind your finger. Upon completion, the spell casts, and reality is changed.
Can we talk about something else?
Of course. What do you want to know?
How do you get back into the labyrinth to help our people escape?
The labyrinth doesn't mind letting people in. It's letting them out that it doesn't like. I think the labyrinth has something personal against me. It tries to lure me in as far as possible before it throws everything it has at me. Don't believe that I'm not afraid. Every time I enter, I wonder if I'll ever return. I've been able to get the best of that demon place many times, but every trip it gets more devious, more dangerous.
What is your plan?
The Sartan's plan was unnatural. They killed millions of mensch and consigned our race to a living hell. I intend to undo the damage. I want to reform the world. Much like the Sundering, the Reformation will require all 5 of the seal pieces. I have the Nexus seal piece, but I need the other 4. The Sartan have hidden them somewhere in their realms.
Yup.
You must be my agent. I need you to go into the realms and find those seal pieces and bring them back here. When I have them all, I will reform the world, free our people, and bring the Sartan to justice. Now I know the naming rune for only one of the realms. I will give you a marker with the rune upon it. Use the rune transfer spell to place it upon the steering stone on board your ship. The stone will then be able to transport you to Arianus, the realm of air. Since I don't know the runes that name the other 3 realms, I can only hope that you will find them somewhere on Arianus. I also wish to know what happened to the Sartan. Their disappearance mystifies me. Finally, I want you to learn any new spells that you come across. It's only through the infusion of new spells that we will be able to build up our arsenal of magic. So, do you understand your mission? Take your ship to Arianus, search for its seal piece and the other realms' naming runes, and gather any information you can about the missing Sartan and new magic spells. When you have finished, come back here, deliver the seal piece to me, and give me your report. Now I shall teach you the 2 spells you will need. Watch me closely.
Excellent. Zar's hand rises. One finger extends and begins to move against the unseen canvas. It leaves behind a glowing line in the air. The design follows the graceful movement of the Zar's hand. Finally, Zar draws his hand back, but the spell remains floating in the air.
This is the rune transfer spell. Study it. Remember it. This next construct defines the identify spell. Watch me again.
The first spell fades, and Zar traces a new design in the air. This one is very simple and quick to complete. You stare at it and commit it to memory.
That's all, my son. I am entrusting the fate of our race to you.
He tosses you a stone marker with the intricate symbol upon it, the naming runes of Arianus, you guess, and returns to studying the tome laid on the desk before him. Okay, cool. So I guess we can just pop that on our old ship's steering stone. Okay, so I think I have to cast a spell, maybe? Put. I have to select it. Use steering stone. Put. Oh, I have to select the marker. Then the stone? Say rune. Use magic on the marker. spell. Rune transfer. Cast. The steering stone. Ooh, snap. Ooh, hotness. Alright. You transfer the steering stone. Alright. Let's attempt to save. Alright. Use. Ooh, here we go. This mission has just gotten real. Ooh, this music. Your ship arrives in the midst of a terrible storm. Quickly, you look around for a place to land, to ride out the weather, but all you see is space. There's no ground anywhere. Ooh. Suddenly, through the lightning, rain, and wind, you make out a floating island as big as a continent. You pilot the ship towards it and land on bare rock just outside of a cave. Sweet. Alright. Excitement all around. Let's check it out. You stand on the barren rock under a raging storm. A cave opens into a mountain wall and a ramp rises into your ship. Okay. Let's get to the cave. Can I just click on it? Enter. Cool. There's a dude here. The small cavern contains a control panel, several pieces of furniture, and a female dwarf. The dwarf looks up at you in surprise. Well, hello, Ms. Dwarf. What is this thing?
Oh my! You're huge! But you're not glowing. Are you a god?
Oh, jeez. Here we go. Oh.
A god? Of sorts, perhaps.
Yeah, not
Why
even.
would I be glowing?
All gods glow. At least everyone I've seen glows. How can you be a god if you're not glowing?
Wait, didn't you just say I was glowing? I'm so confused.
You've seen gods around? Do they call themselves Sartan by chance?
No. They just call themselves gods. Maybe you're thinking about some other gods.
Well, if you were a god, you'd know that we don't necessarily glow all the time.
The gods claim that they are gods because they glow. Anyone who doesn't glow can claim to be a god. You're big, but I don't think you're a god.
Ah, you've caught me. I'm not really a god, I'm just a traveler.
A traveler? Nice to meet you. I'm Jar. You're awfully big not to be a god, but you don't act like one. They're always yelling and commanding and taking things. Gods aren't very nice. Look what they did to my electric zinger panel.
Electric zinger, what the?
Electric
Yeah.
zinger? What's that?
The zingers are set up on the poles outside of the cave. When the lightning hits them, they suck up the electricity. I think the Kixie Winty likes electricity or something. After the zingers have sucked up all they can hold, I pull these levers. Then the show starts.
This girl is crazy.
Show? What show?
The zingers go crazy. They start spinning around and shooting sparks everywhere. Most of the electricity gets sucked into the Kixie Winzy though through the poles. Then my meters go back down, and I wait all over again.
The Kixie Winzy? What's that?
Why, it's the machine. How can you not know about the Kixie Windsy? It's everywhere. It digs our homes out from the earth. It makes water for us to drink and does, well, other things too. It's our responsibility to care for it, so it can care for us as well.
You mean that's all you do? Sit here and pull levers?
It's not that easy. You have to know the very best time to pull the levers. My family has been pulling these levers for years, and I'm the best lever puller there's been in a long time.
Okay.
This is all very interesting, but can you tell me more about these gods?
Well, they only showed up about 100 years ago. They dropped from the air in a flying ship. We were curious, of course, and were prepared to greet them as friends. But a glowing figure emerged and declared itself our god. At least one of many. None of us glow, and no one had ever claimed to be a god before, so we believed it. Now they've moved in and taken control. Personally, I liked life without all this divine intervention.
Interesting.
When it arrived, your glowing figure claimed to be a god, and you bought it?
Why would someone lie about that? I wouldn't claim to be a god if I wasn't. Besides, he glowed. The way they explain it, you can't glow if you're not a god.
If you didn't have gods before, then how do you even know what a god is? I'm so confused.
How exactly have these gods taken control?
They moved into the Kixie Windsy control room and kicked everyone else out. They're always doing tests and things to it. I don't like them tinkering with the Kixie Windsy as if they didn't know how to work it. I mean, if you're a god, aren't you supposed to know all that stuff? Anyway, they've also kept us away from the north exit. That's where their ship is. They've always got a guard there to make sure, like they don't trust us.
If you're so upset with the gods, why don't you just drive them off?
They're gods. You don't just tell gods to go away if they get inconvenient. I might not like them, but they're ours. If they weren't gods, though, you can bet we'd have gotten rid of them long ago.
If the figure didn't glow, would you have believed it?
Probably not. If they looked like you, I would have just thought that they were big, but not gods. A few extra feet of height doesn't make you divine.
Nice place you've got here.
Thank you. I share it with Limbeck. He'll want to meet you. I'm sure he'll be delighted to see a visitor. We've never had one before.
Limbeck? I take it that he's another dwarf?
Of course he's a dwarf. What else would I be sharing my quarters with?
This room doesn't look big enough for two.
Maybe not two creatures as big as you. I'll have you know that this is one of the most spacious rooms on Drevlin. We're lucky to have it.
Is that his shirt hanging on the wall?
Yes, he never picks up after himself. I made that hook specifically so he'd keep his clothes off of the floor, but I still have to do it for him.
Typical roommate.
Does that mean you're attached?
Well, yes. Someone's got to look after my Limbeck. He'd fall apart without me.
You must really like this Limbeck.
I'm glad that I can take care of him. He's such a gump sometimes. He gets so involved in his work that he even forgets to eat. I have to bring him in his food. That's why I keep the bread and marmalade handy. It's his favorite.
Wait, busy? Yeah, what does he do that keeps him so busy? Because I thought that your job was just to pull friggin' levers.
What does he do that keeps him so busy?
Mostly he writes speeches. They're supposed to enlighten the masses. He keeps telling people that the gods aren't gods, that he's seen the gods when they weren't glowing. Most dwarves don't believe him. Even I have a hard time, but I support him. He's my Limbeck, after all.
Does he like these gods as much as you do?
He doesn't quite dislike them. He simply doesn't believe in them. He thinks that these gods have been taking advantage of us. We've been serving them when we were meant to serve the Kixie Whimsy. He says that we've been oppressed.
Can we talk about something else?
All right.
Nice place you've got here.
Thank you. I share it with Limbeck. He'll want to meet you. I'm sure he'll be delighted to see a visitor. We've never had one before.
Let's back up a second.
All right.
I've enjoyed talking with you, but I'd like to explore this Kixie Whimsy thing.
Oh, certainly. Say hello to Limbeck if you get a chance. He's just in the next room.
She immediately swings her gaze back to the gauges and studies them intently, totally oblivious to you. Well, her job is to pull levers, so okay. Cool. Let's go see Limbeck. Why, hello, Limbeck.
My word, what are you?
I'm a simple traveler, just visiting.
You're not a god? No, you can't be. You're not glowing. You say you're a traveler? A traveler from where? Where are you going? Do you know the gods? What do you think of the Kixie Whimsy?
Limbeck continues to bombard you with rush of questions without so much as pausing to breathe.
Hold on, little one. Let me ask you some questions first.
I'm very sorry. Sometimes my curiosity gets the better of me. I'll try and be patient. Please go ahead, ask me anything.
I'm looking for a piece of something. It's metal, hexagonal, and has a symbol on it. It's very old. Do you know where I might find it?
I wish I could help, but I'm afraid I'm not familiar with anything like that. If it is very old, there's only one dwarf that might be able to tell you something. Old Grapple Rock Digger has been here forever.
Grapple Rock Digger? Do you think he'd help me find it?
Old Grapple isn't very helpful in the best of moods. And lately, the section of the Kixie Whimsy that he is responsible for has broken down. It's made him extremely sullen. He won't talk to anyone except in insults.
I think I knew a few people like that.
What's being done to fix the Kixie Whimsy?
Normally, the Kixie Whimsy automatically fixes itself. But when something breaks that isn't vital or necessary, it leaves the section unrepaired. We don't know how to fix it, and Grapple refuses to leave it. He's been sitting there for weeks.
Do you think he could be persuaded to help me anyway?
I don't think so. We tend to be a fairly stubborn people and Grapple much more than most. If he doesn't want to be moved, he won't move. If he won't talk to you, no amount of persuasion will help.
Am I gonna have to help fix this Kixie Whimsy to get this Grapple Rock Digger guy to help me?
If I told him I was a god, would he help me out?
Grapple hates the gods more than anyone. He remembers the days before the gods, when we worshipped the Mangers. He feels that the gods displaced them. I think if you told him you were a god, he would die before he uttered one word to steer you in the right direction.
How old is Grapple Rock Digger?
He's been here for as long as anyone remembers, long before I was born. He'll tell you he remembers when the Kixie Whimsy was built, but that was thousands of years ago. I think when he forgets, he makes up.
Where can I find this rock digger?
Grapple sits in the same place every day, waiting for the Kixie Whimsy to be repaired. Each day he sits there, he gets more and more surly. Go north to the intersection and follow the left wall. That will take you to him.
Enough about this rock digger. Tell me more about this place.
Certainly. What do you want to know?
Ever heard of the Sartan?
The Sartan? Is that a place? I'm sorry, I've never heard of it.
What are you writing?
Speeches. I have to convince my fellow dwarves that these gods aren't what they claim. They've oppressed us for too long. We must break the chains and take back our freedom. I'm just not very literate. I can't put my ideas down on paper very well, but I'm determined.
Why don't you ad-lib your speeches?
Oh, I couldn't do that. Every idea must be perfectly worded. One misspoken word could have the opposite effect of what I'm trying to achieve. I only deliver my speeches after I'm entirely happy with them.
Why don't your people believe you?
I think I'm getting to them. No one is happy with the gods, but it's a different matter convincing them that the gods aren't divine at all.
How are they oppressing you?
They moved in, told us where to work and for how long. Our heritage tells us to care for the Kixie-Winzy. Since the gods came, we haven't been able to do that. They make us use the Kixie-Winzy to produce water for them. Parts of the great machine are breaking down, but unless the part has something to do with water production, we're not even allowed to look at the problem. They tell us where to live, they've broken up families, they keep us from the sacred places like the control room. If they were gods, I would assume that they had their reasons, but they aren't. They are just another race taking advantage of us.
Where'd you get all of these parchments?
I gathered them from all over the Kixie-Winzy. No one reads them. In fact, no one can. They're too old. So I write my speeches on the back of them.
Oh, jeez.
What makes you so sure that the gods aren't what they claim?
I've seen them. Without the glow. I discovered that it's artificially produced.
It's not natural, eh? How do they make it?
It's magic. According to some of the older dwarves, everyone used to be able to use magic. They've cast a spell to make themselves glow.
How did you learn this?
When the gods arrived, they dropped from the sky in a flying ship. After they moved in, I snuck aboard the ship. I actually saw one of them, not shining at all. He was moving his hands in some intricate motion over a bunch of little statues. When he was done, the statues glowed brighter. I must have gasped, because he immediately looked over at me. I ran, and he never found me. But ever since, they've posted a guard outside the ship.
A flying ship?
Yes. One of the byproducts of the Kixie-Winzy is water. For their own reasons, they pump the water into the ship and leave with it, only to return a few days later with new gods and an empty ship.
Isn't that enough to convince the other dwarves that they aren't gods?
I haven't told them. It might go against their beliefs to the extent that they would just stop listening to me. I simply can't risk it. The only way to convince them would be by removing the god's glow. Once my fellows have seen beyond the artificial shining, they will rise up and cast them out. I can't figure out how to do that, though.
They're guarding the ship now,
Ever since my excursion, they placed one guard outside of their ship. Because dwarves tend to be fairly noisy, even when we're sneaking around, the gods put someone there who has very sensitive hearing. His ears can detect the slightest sound of movement out of the caves toward the ship. Consequently, no one's gotten anywhere near it.
Let's talk about something else.
Very well.
Let's get back to talking about this place, shall we?
Certainly. What do you want to know?
What is that you're using for a candlestick holder?
It's all I could find. If I had a better candlestick holder, you can bet that I'd be using it.
That's a mighty big jug of ink you've got there.
I found that jug of fast-drying ink quite a while ago. Despite the amount of speeches I write, I've only used a small portion of the ink the jug contains. I believe it will last indefinitely.
That's all. I have to go.
Very well. I must get back to my speeches. Feel free to look around.
Okay, I tried to take the ink, but it's just, like, is he actually writing his speeches on maps? Lord. I tried to take the ink and it said, the ink jug is far too heavy to lift. Your estimation of limbic strength increases dramatically. He's using a pipe as a candle holder? I want the pipe. Take the pipe. Very good.
Sorry, but since I don't own a proper candlestick holder, it's the only thing I have to keep my candle upright.
That's probably going to come into play later. Parchments. The room is piled high with papers and parchments of various sorts. Limbic must have gathered them here to write his speeches on. Okay. You stand in the middle of an intersection of caverns. Tunnel. I think he said follow the right wall? I don't remember. Right. Okay. A massive control panel dominates the wall. This must be the brains of the Kixie Whimsy. Two glowing figures stand around the huge control panel. They tinker with it, study results, but don't seem to be getting anywhere. I can't talk to them? You can't get a good look at the controls from here, and you dare not show yourself with the, quote, gods in the room. Okay, well that explains that. So that was to the right. Let's see. Let's go left. Oh, is this, Grumple or whatever his name is? This chamber is filled with convoluted pipes. A grumpy old dwarf sits on a stool under a broken section.
What the heck do you want, you overgrown, dim-witted god wannabe? And speak up!
I don't like this guy already.
Why are you sitting beneath that dripping black gunk?
I'm not moving until the Kixie Whimsy is fixed, and that's final. If dripping gunk isn't going to make me move, you sure aren't.
Are you Grapple Rockdigger?
No, my name's not Group or Potlicker, you rockhead. I'm Grapple Rockdigger. Who's asking?
That's what I said, Grapple Rockdigger. Can't you hear very well?
What did you say? Speak up. I can't hear very well.
I said your name was Grapple Rockdigger.
I know my name is Grapple Rockdigger, Dirtrag. I told you that.
My name is Haplo.
Flappo? Interesting name. I wouldn't want to be saddled with it, though.
Even Flappo is a better name than Grapple Rockdigger.
Then it's a good thing my name isn't Apple Snotfinger. Sheesh.
Never mind. Let's not worry about names.
Fine. You brought it up.
Could I ask you a few questions?
Listen, I'm sitting under a broken pipe that's dripping black goo on my head, and the gods have commanded everyone to stay away so they can't fix the problem, and you want me to be friendly? Answer all your questions with a smile? Well, I'll tell you what. Until the Kixie Winsy is fixed and those gods are gone, I'm not talking to anyone. No stories, no questions, nothing.
I'm looking for a seal piece, a hexagonal metal artifact with a symbol etched into it. Maybe you could tell me where I could find it.
I may have seen something like that. Doesn't matter, though. You obviously want to see it for yourself, and that's impossible. As I recall, there used to be a tunnel that led where you want to go, but the Kixie Winsy filled it up a long time ago. There's no way to get there anymore.
If the Kixie Winsy filled in the tunnel, couldn't it just as easily dig another?
And how are you going to convince the Kixie Winsy to dig where you want it to go? The gods have been trying to control it for years, and they've gotten nowhere. Besides, I'm not going to tell you where it is until my pipes are repaired. Fact is, I've said too much already.
Why don't you fix the pipes?
It's not my job to fix it. Even if it was, I'd need something to fix it with.
Well, I know somebody who's got a pipe.
Maybe changing the subject would make you happier.
Not likely.
I don't want anything, you squat, ugly old dwarf.
Then why are you wasting my time? Get out of here, you festering pile of refuse!
A small wooden box labeled Pipe Repair lies on the floor. A curved pipe fitting sits inside. I want the pipe. Take the elbow pipe. Ah ha ha ha! Broken pipe. Look at broken pipe. A stretch of pipe has rotted away, leaving two sections that are not connected. A steady drip from one end falls right on the old dwarf's head. This doesn't improve his mood. Yeah, of course it doesn't. So... okay, let's go back. Maybe we can trade out the pipes, because it looks like we need a straight pipe there. I want to take it. How do I take it? Long pipe.
Sorry, but since I don't own a proper candlestick holder, it's the only thing I have to keep my candle upright. Hello again. How can I help you?
That's all. I have to go.
Very well. I must get back to my
Okay.
sledges. Feel free to look around.
That's not really working. How can we...
I'm afraid I need that to work. Please leave it.
Okay. But I need this pipe, mister. Just give me the pipe. If I take a look at the pipe. I have to do? Put? The elbow pipe and the long pipe click together, but the result is rather bulky and hard to carry, so you take them apart again. Okay. Put. Okay, put it on the candle.
Please don't block my light. I'm at a critical part in my speech.
Sad face. We take the candle. Take.
I'm afraid I need that to work.
Okay.
Please leave it.
Fine. Jeez. Put. Okay, put that on this pipe. You can't put the candle on the elbow pipe. Okay, so this is not gonna work. Let's try the middle tunnel. We haven't gone down that one yet. This is a workstation for the Kixie Whimsy. Obviously the job isn't too tough or the dwarf wouldn't be asleep. Let's wake him up. Yeah. Oh, no. Come on. There you go.
5 more minutes.
It seems this workstation is intended to monitor the ambient temperature. It includes both a temperature sensor and feedback gauge, and an alarm for emergency situations. A glowing figure stalks around outside of the caves, carefully listening for anything unusual. He guards the huge flying ship docked here. Can we go forward? Let's save. You begin to walk into the shadows of the cave, hoping to sneak by the glowing guard. Before you've taken more than a few steps, the guard cocks an ear in your direction and strides towards you. You quickly backpedal and eventually the guard stops following you. Dang it. Okay. Well, that's a bust. Marmalade. Take. Yeah, I took your marmalade, woman. Ha ha! Maybe if we give him some marmalade?
Not quite enough marmalade on this one.
That's it? Now give me your pipe.
Sorry, but since I don't own a proper candlestick holder, it's the only thing I have to keep my candle upright. I want to open. Let's see, cupboard, open. The doors of the cupboard have rusted shut. You can't force them open. Take. He wants more marmalade, huh? What? Let's see how he likes this piece. It's literally leaking marmalade. I love it. Please, I'm having quite a bit of trouble with this speech. The last thing it needs is that.
Oh, he wasn't a fan, huh? Let's get another piece of bread. Eat it. Eat it. Why can't I eat it? You bite down a slab of bread. After the pain subsides, you decide that only dwarves could enjoy eating something so like a rock. Why can't I get another piece of bread?
thanks. I'm not very hungry. I've got plenty of it, though, if you want more.
Dang it.
Drat! Now I'll have to start over.
Without looking up, Limbic accepts the bread and gobbles it down. The mountain of marmalade drips everywhere, even on the parchment before him. Drat! Now I'll have to start over. He throws the parchment to the side, selects another from a nearby pile, and again begins to write. That's funny. Oh, take parchment. Let's take a look-see. Read. It's a geological survey map of the continent of Drevlin. It shows the location of all major mineral deposits. The other side is smeared with sticky, so you try to ignore it. Smeared and sticky. Okay, let's see. Let's go back. We get another piece of bread. This time, we won't make it obnoxious. Okay, that's good. Now we'll give it to him.
Just right.
That's it. Now give me your candlestick, man.
Sorry, but since I don't own a proper candlestick holder, it's the only thing I have to keep my candle upright.
Dang it. Okay. Can we use the white shirt to stop the leaking pipe? Nope. Let's see. Yeah, that's not gonna fix that. Slash sigh. Okay.
Why would you think I have any interest in that?
I don't know. You want some marmalade? Oh. Dude, you want some
Why would you
marmalade?
think I have any interest in that?
How about the pipe?
I'm not fixing that pipe myself. It's not my job. How many times do I have to tell everyone?
Jeez. I didn't see anything. Lots of pipes back there. It's the digger. Look at the digger. The bizarre object sits idle on the floor. It has a giant drill-like front end. You don't see any way to control it. Okay, nothing here. Sleeping dwarf. Smack that dwarf with a pipe. Okay. Interesting.
No thanks. This shirt I'm wearing is good for a few more days at least.
What would we need a shirt for? Well, that's interesting. Now I got a cork too. Ooh, fancy. Okay, so can I do this? You wedge the cork into the one end of the broken pipe, hoping stopping the dripping will cheer up the old dwarf. He simply looks up at you and scowls. Disheartened, you retrieve the cork. Dang it. That was my idea too. Let's wear the black shirt. You'd have to be holding the pipe. What? No. I want to wear the shirt. The shirt was made for someone much smaller than me. Interesting. I don't know, guys.
Interesting fashion statement, but kind of morbid, don't you think?
Let's take another piece of bread.
Hello again. What would you like to talk about now? The gods again? Thank you. I share it with Limbeck. He'll want to meet you. I'm sure he'll be delighted to see a visitor. We've never had one before.
We've gone down this road before.
You must really like this Limbeck.
I'm glad that I can take care of him. He's such a gump sometimes. He gets so involved in his work that he even forgets to eat. I have to bring him in his food. That's why I keep the bread and marmalade handy. It's his favorite.
Don't we know it?
Isn't that kind of a limited diet?
Well, it's what he likes, and I have to make it perfectly. If there isn't enough marmalade, he calls it dry. If there's too much, he's so messy that he gets it everywhere. That's why I can't let him make it himself. He always puts far too much on.
What a dork.
Thanks for talking with me. I'd like to move on, though.
Oh, certainly. Say hello to Limbeck if you get a chance. He's just in the next room.
You wedge the cork into the end of the elbow pipe. Although it's a perfect fit, you decide that blacking one end of the pipe kind of hampers its function. You pop the cork back out again. Okay, that's not good.
Hello again. How can I help you?
That's all. I have to go.
Very well. I must get
I was
back to
hoping
my
he would have some
studies.
new dialogue.
Feel free to look around.
It's not looking good though. Let's do a quick save. Hey, you want this?
Why would you think I have any interest in that? I need this to hear, Rockhead.
I want to put that cork in there so he couldn't hear anymore. He wouldn't have liked that. I need that other pipe. But that other guy needs it for candlestick holder. I have a pipe. I don't know, the candle looks like a perfect fit for this ink jug, but it says it won't. Stupid.
Please don't block my light. I'm at a critical part in my speech.
Lame.
That's a very nice shirt. I've got one just like it, only it's white.
Whoopsie. I don't know, guys. I don't know.
Five more minutes.
Alright, I got nothing. Got one last thing I can think about here. If we can go outside of the cave here. Looks like that's the only direction to go, though. All I got is my glow lamp. I can't take the glow lamp. I was going to exchange it for the candle, but guess that's not going to work. Let's see. What if I give her
I
the
have
pipe?
this little rule. Never trust someone over 4 feet tall. Especially when they try to give me stuff.
Uh-oh.
I have this little rule. Never trust someone over 4 feet tall. Especially when they try to give me stuff.
Can I use this to bash open this cabinet? Nope. Let's see, what kind of spells do I have? Thought we learned Identify already. Wait, okay, can we... I think we have to select the thing first. Do it. Cast Identify spell on the parchment, but nothing happens. Evidently, the parchment isn't magical. Alright, guys. I gotta think about this. Gots to think about this. Alright, we're gonna be right back. Alright, haven't thought of a thing, but I am back. Got more coffee, so we should be good to go. I don't know, I can't even think of anything. I've tried to give her the stuff. I gave him the stuff. What is with this? That's not gonna work either. I hate this guy. I mean, I'm pretty sure if we had that pipe we could fix this. But we don't. And why do we have a shirt? And why did it allow us to dye the shirt black? Oh, so many questions.
Why would you think I have any interest in that? Why would you think I have any interest in that?
This was going so well. Let's see if we can blast this door with some magic. Spell. Let's heat him up. Cast.
Open up a window, honey.
Oh, jeez. Clearly my magic is not that powerful. If I really wanted this dwarf to wake up, I could make him wake up, right? I mean, what the heck? Let's see. Look at the gauge. Gauge indicates a broad range of acceptable temperatures, but has a clearly defined red danger zone at the hotter extreme. Ooh, that did something. You hang the heat rune construct in the air. As soon as you have completed the glowing lines of the spell, the temperature sensor begins to smoke. The gauge's needle jumps into the danger zone, and the twin bell alarm sounds. This rudely awakens the sleeping dwarf, who immediately panics. The commotion attracts the glowing guard, who is covering his ears in pain. He screams at the dwarf to stop the alarm, but the dwarf appears as helpless as the guard. Heh. Oh, yeah, buddy. You find it quite easy to sneak by the guard while he is busy trying to get the alarm to stop. The ship's deck overlooks the dwarven caves. A rope ladder drops to the ground, and stairs lead elsewhere on the ship. Cool. Let's check it out. Maybe they got a candlestick holder. There are 3 figurines, all of them are miniature elves, and they all glow brightly. Let's just take the wine jug. Oh yeah, candlestick holder. Wizard stuff. The wizard has collected a few papers and other bizarre objects, none of which have any use. Lame. I don't really want to wake him up. I want to take the figures. The statuettes have been bolted to a small table under them, which has in turn been bolted to the floor. Standard procedure for a ship. The end result is that no matter how hard you try, you cannot take the figurines. Lame. Well, that's pretty uneventful there. Alright, dude. I got a jug.
Yes, that's very nice.
Candle won't fit through the neck of the wine jug, eh?
Please don't block my light. I'm at a critical part in my speech.
Shenanigans. What do I have this jug for now?
Please don't block my light. I'm at a critical part in my speech.
Yeah, we've heard it before. Should we have woken up the wizard? I mean, that kind of sounds like a bad idea. I'm baffled. Oh. You take a small sip from the jug. The taste is sour, and the liquid burns as it slides down your throat. You don't understand how anyone can enjoy this stuff. I'm just randomly tasting things now. Like, it doesn't... Like, I hope I knew that it was not poison.
Why would you think I have any interest in that?
I have this little rule. Never trust someone over 4 feet tall, especially when they try to give me stuff.
What could we need wine for? Oh, pull a lever.
Don't touch those. You have to have 4 years of training before you can even think about pulling a lever.
This is a zinger control. Okay. Let's pour wine all over the rusty cabinet. Or not. Do we give him the wine?
Yes, that's very nice.
See, I think this would make a perfect candle holder. No, give wine to Sleeping Dwarf. Or not. Interesting. Okay. What's going on here? Slaves in the room power and guide the ship with the help of magic provided by the ship's wizard. These slaves are the first you've ever seen of the Mensch, a race called human, and you're a little taken aback by the similarity they have with your own people. Aside from their mongrel hair colors and their lack of heart runes, humans appear almost identical to patrons. You might even be able to pass yourself off as one of their kind. Not if they're slaves, that's not cool. Let's talk to Duke.
Who are you? Are you a slave? I don't recognize you and you aren't chained. I certainly hope you aren't an elf sympathizer.
I'm not a sympathizer. Then again, I'd say the same thing if I was.
Of course, that's true. I'll simply have to believe you. I don't have much choice. I've been here too long and hope is wearing thin. My name is Andrews. I'm King Stephen's cousin, a duke.
Why are you here?
It's a long story. I was leading my people against the elven forces on one of the smaller Volcarian isles. We were greatly overmatched, and they defeated us easily. They killed most of my army and took the rest as slaves, including myself. Luckily, they didn't recognize me as the king's cousin. I would be more valuable as a hostage for ransom than as a slave.
Why haven't you been rescued before now?
When elves capture humans, they divide them into small groups aboard their fleet of flying ships. That way, rebellions are manageable and usually non-existent. Aboard these ships, slaves are impossible to track. Even if there was a plan to rescue us, they'd never be able to single out this particular frigate.
If King Stephen knew you were here, could he rescue you?
It's possible, I suppose. If you can get to my cousin and tell him that I'm being held prisoner here on Drevlin, he would do everything in his power to rescue me. You'll need something to convince him, though.
A candlestick holder, perhaps?
Go to Eulandia, the fourth island. Give this to the king. The ring should be enough to convince him to believe you.
Who are these other people?
Members of my army. Now, like myself, slaves to the elves. Although the ship is powered mostly by magic, it requires manpower to steer it. Following the elves' commands, we manipulate the ropes you see here, which change the attitude of the wings. That's what we do. That's all we do.
What's the story behind these gods?
Drevlin is important because the Kixie Whinsey, as these dwarves call it, pumps out water as a byproduct to whatever else it does. Water is scarce throughout the realms. In order to control this water source, the elves have convinced these gullible dwarves that they are gods. Their claim is based on a simple glow spell dreamed up by the ship's wizard. The crew is fairly small, only about 4 or 5 elves, but they are spread thin throughout the caverns. In order to maintain the spell, the wizard has created miniature statues that he uses as substitutes. He keeps them all aboard the ship in one place. As long as the glow spell lasts on the statues, no matter where the elves are, they continue to glow, and the dwarves continue to believe that the elves are gods.
That's all. Thanks for the information.
As you wish. But I can only
Get rid of the
hope that you
statues,
will
they'll stop
return
glowing,
to
dwarves
aid
will
us.
start believing that they're not gods. Okay, got it. Check, check, and check. Where are we at now? This is crazy. Okay, so I gotta give the ring to the king. Okay. Anything else useful here? Well, that was easy. Somehow I feel like it can't be that easy, though.
Why are you sneaking around on royal grounds, knave? What's your business here?
I ought to slap you. I was so rude.
I'm not sneaking. And who are you calling a knave, blackguard?
That's a form of the word guard I'm not fond of. Who are you calling a blackguard, varlet?
This escalated quickly.
I'm here to see the king. Would you tell him I'm here?
You and everyone else in the kingdom. Now, if I start making special trips to tell the king you're here, I'll have to do it for everyone else. If you had real business with the king, you'd have an appointment. Now just turn around and go back the way you came.
You don't understand. The king isn't expecting me, but I've got to see him. His cousin is in danger.
Is he in danger of running out of money? He must be pretty desperate if he's enlisting help from the likes of you. Do you have any proof? A signed note from the Duke? Anything?
Let me think about it.
Sure, you do that. If you pull anything out of the air that supports your story, you be sure and hand it over.
We already come on, just give him the ring. You hand the Duke's ring to the nearest guard. He examines it carefully, then eyes you with suspicion. Somewhat forcefully, he offers to escort you inside. It doesn't seem to you that you have much choice. Soon you enter the royal throne room. Excellent. That was much quicker than talking to the dude. Jeez. You stand in front of the King Stephen himself. Once a renowned warrior, he is older now, but remains a powerful and formidable man. He shuns royal robes in favor of battle armor, as if he's ready to lead his troops to war at any second. He sits comfortably on the throne and looks at you with a light smile. Beside him hovers a brown-robed wizard. He casually introduces himself as Trajan, the royal magician, but at the same time, he watches you warily.
What do we have here? A brigand who's stolen my cousin's signet ring? Someone who has kidnapped the Duke? What do you want from me, ransom? I must warn you, I don't deal with traitors to the crown. It's hard to talk business with someone who's missing a head. Now that we've dispensed with the preliminaries, tell me why you're here.
This guy looks like a total douche.
Your cousin gave it to me to substantiate my story. If you'll allow me a couple words between threats, I'll relate the facts.
Indulge yourself, my friend. I'm all ears.
I don't talk well when I'm under pressure.
I think you'd find yourself under a bit more pressure when you're on the rack. Neither of us want to wait that long, though. Save us both the effort and just tell your story, won't you?
Well, it's like this.
You explain Duke Andrew's rotting in the slave gallery on Drevlin. You're quick to add that you cannot guarantee how long the ship will remain there. You suggest that the king send his forces to rescue the Duke immediately.
I appreciate the information, but there's little I can do. Drevlin is the elves' main source of water. They guard it jealously. My armies wouldn't make it anywhere near the ship that Andrews is trapped aboard.
Jeez.
There is another way. If my cousin is out of the elves' clutches, we will be able to free him. Somehow you have a way to get in and out of Drevlin undetected. Return there, get that slave ship to lift off, to go back to the Tribus Empire. I don't know how, but you must do it. Their ships traditionally follow a route through space that I control. We will set an ambush for it. As soon as we see the frigate, we'll box it in. Those ships are usually manned by skeleton crews. We shouldn't have any trouble wresting control. After the ship is ours, we'll bring it here and free all of the slaves on board, including my cousin. You are now my agent. If you are able to pull this off, I'll make it worth your while. I'll inform my men that you represent my authority, just so you won't run into any trouble. We are at war, you know, and my men are very suspicious of potential spies. Good luck, my friend. I hope to see you back here soon.
Didn't take much to convince him I wasn't a spy. Here, have some
Trying
toast.
to bribe a royal guard, eh? I should cart you off to the dungeon, but I'll just give you a warning this time. Next time, try using something other than that as a bribe. It might work a little better.
Oh, we didn't like the slice of bread, huh? Lame. Alright, let's see. Trees. Look at the trees. Take the tree. Lame. Alright.
If you had real business with the king, you'd have an appointment. Now just turn around
Wait,
and go back the way you came.
Thought he just told you that I was the good guy. Oh, what's this? A window in the castle wall is covered by a warped wooden shutter. Bushes and trees have overgrown the path. What's that? Something... Take the shear. Yeah, take it. Cut bushes with the shear. You trim one of the nearest bushes into the shape of a strange bird standing on one leg. For some reason, its color looks wrong now. Okay. Is that their attempt at some humor? Through a crack between the shutter and the wall, you spy a stout bar on the other side. It holds the shutter closed. Can you stick this pipe in there? You hold the elbow pipe up to the shutter, but nothing happens. Go figure. Take the shears. You slide the garden shear into the crack made by the warped shutter, just under the bar on the other side. With a quick flick of your wrist, you lift the bar out of its braces and send it clattering to the floor. 5 points! Yes! Okay. Open the shutter. As you start to swing open the shutter, you see someone enter the room beyond you. You close the shutter to its original position to watch the approaching figure through the crack. When he gets further into the room, you recognize him as Trajan, King Stephen's royal wizard. Trajan walks up to a tapestry hung on the wall, and with a fluid, expert motion, weaves the ruined construct in the air. Ooh, I better be learning a spell. The spell sinks into the tapestry and somehow changes the image. It looks perhaps a bit more real than it did before. Trajan then walks right into the picture, becomes part of it. Whoa. He speaks with another figure inside, an elf prisoner in a dungeon, and then departs, both the tapestry and the room. Immediately, the tapestry fades back to a dull imitation of reality. No longer a doorway into another world. Snap. I got to get in there. You have learned a spell. What's the spell called? No, I just wanna look at my book here. Spell? Identify equal create reality pocket. Fancy dancy. Okay, cancel. How do I get in there? Enter. Yeah, buddy. Okay, tapestry. Wait, let's first look at the room. Put. Okay. Take the glowing lamp. Part of the room. Lame. Look at the bookshelf. Okay. You scan through the collection of books, but find only one that interests you, a tome entitled Tower of the Brotherhood. Take. Did I get the book? Oh, I got the book. Read the book. Ooh, fancy cutscene. Tower of the Brotherhood. Oh, this is hard to read. The Mystriarchs, at the risk of sounding immodest, no society of wizards since the ancient Sartan has gathered more knowledge or commanded such power. We are dang, this is hard to read. Something. We are unequaled. Indeed, other wizards have begun to view us as a threat. Because of this, and for other reasons as well, we have decided to move into the High Realm. There we will be able to focus our attention on learning. We will be free from the petty concerns that dominate the minds of those who have enslaved themselves to war. To this end, it was necessary to construct ships, procure cargo and supplies, and obtain building materials for our new cities. Some of the needed supplies were scarce, others were illicit or under the control of elves, with whom we ourselves are currently at war. There we were forced to rely on the trade and contraband. The smuggling trade is regulated by an organization called the Brotherhood, which rules over the trading routes with an iron fist. Our decision to make use of the Brotherhood was a difficult one, but we were left with no alternative. For the first time in our history, we needed help. The Brotherhood. The Brotherhood is a guild of assassins, but its membership wields enormous political power through their connections to people placed at the highest level of government. Their reputation is spotless. I have never known of a contract that wasn't eventually executed. What the hell? I have never known of a contract that wasn't eventually executed, so to speak. Given this, it's understandable that their services don't come cheap. Over the course of thousands of years, the Brotherhood has amassed a fortune sufficient in size to buy and sell most kingdoms a few times over. In addition to the money have come relics, treasures, and information surpassing the wildest dreams of any museum or library. But when it comes to I don't even know. Safeguarding, there we go. These precious possessions, the Brotherhood turned to us. They sought our assistance in the creation of a magic fortress in which their operations could be centralized and their treasures stored. At that time, and after much debate, we sent them packing, only to ultimately discover some advantage in assisting them. For the Brotherhood had exactly what we needed: limitless funds and strong connections in every market. Not only were they willing to give us enough to buy 10 times what we required, they would make the elusive suppliers available to us, so we agreed. The Tower. From the beginning, many of us viewed the task as an intellectual challenge. The magics required to build such a fortress would involve spell merges and constructs, therefore hereforth unknown. We see it as a way to increase our knowledge and enhance our abilities. It was a deal with the devil, of course, but never before had we been able to concentrate so many diverse talents on a single goal. The potential for unparalleled growth was enormous. The construction itself was relatively simple. We incorporated enough secret passages and magic portals into the fortress to keep even the most paranoid assassin happy. Merely to open the front door requires an intellect and exhaustive ritual. The door could have been made easier to operate while equally secure, but the members of the Brotherhood wanted the doorway to feel complex as well. They're the ones who now have to remember half a page of nonsense gestures just to simply enter their home. The most interesting part of the project was the vault. The Brotherhood's annoying quest to gather all of the Sartan artifacts in the realm had left them with a number of priceless pieces. One of our top priorities was to build a storage room to house them, something completely secure. We thought long and hard about the best way to protect their treasure. Eventually, we all agreed that the safest place to put them was the Otherwhere. The Otherwhere. Jeez, how long is this book? Shenanigans. The Otherwhere is a place between realities, a place of possibilities only. Every possibility exists there, however remote. That's what a wizard draws upon when he casts a spell. Say, for example, he wants to create light in a dark room. In the Otherwhere, the possibility exists that the room is already lit. With a spell, he bends this possibility into this reality until the room is lit. All magic is merely the changing of reality by capitalizing on a possibility that already exists. Every creative idea exists there. When an artist dreams of something new, he makes a pocket in the Otherwhere that holds his idea. The possibility that it exists in this reality, however remote it is. Never, nothing, what? However, what did it say? The possibility that it exists in this reality, however remote it is, never, nothing. Every painting, every picture is a window into the Otherwhere. It was the property that we decided to use. Specialized magic allows us to put real things into the Otherwhere and summon them out again. The simplest form of this magic is the create reality pocket spell. Although the name is a misnomer, it does not actually create a reality pocket. It merely causes a picture to become a bridge or a passageway to the pocket that already exists inside the Otherwhere. Many wizards already use this spell to store themselves inside the Otherwhere using a painting large enough to walk through. The Brotherhood's vault was designed to function as a step beyond this. The vault. Okay, we constructed a special chamber in the tower called the Vault. Most of the room, all except a platform in the center, was intended to house the Brotherhood's treasure. The platform was to serve as the room's safe area, the place where the complex spells were going to be cast, and eventually from where the treasure would be summoned and banished. The chamber was filled with the treasure, and 5 mysteries took to the platform. Magician, I don't know, Mistature? I don't know. I'm not gonna even attempt it. Working in concert, they magicked a portal to the otherwhere. Unlike the simple create reality pocket spell, this portal was permanent. Everything in the chamber, not only the warded platform in the center, was transported into the otherwhere. Naturally, the Brotherhood wanted to be able to retrieve their treasure, and they lacked the magic ability to summon it back themselves, so were created the link in the spell, a set of key crystals, which these crystals are while these crystals are in place, God, could they use a better font? They break the spell, much like a hand can interrupt a beam of sunlight. Everything previously banished to the otherwhere will materialize and remain until the crystals are removed. We constructed a pedestal inside the warded platform. When the crystals are placed on the pedestal, they will unlock the spell and summon the treasure. The Brotherhood found this solution acceptable, but decided to add a further level of security. Sounds good. The treasure chamber was hidden behind a wall covered with carved handprints. Each handprint was inlaid with a different material, usually gemstones, to distinguish them from one another. When these handprints were pressed in a certain order, the wall would open. We constructed the wall based on their specifications and made some further recommendations. The correct sequence that would open the wall did not have to be the same all the time. We added a method to change the sequence based on the time of the month. Of course, we left the actual entry codes up to the Brotherhood. They wanted the entry codes to remain a secret even from us. The Brotherhood trusts no one. I believe that had they been powerful enough to eliminate everyone associated with the construction, they would have done so. Only the fact that we intended to leave the mid-realms made the Brotherhood rest easy. I surmise that if they knew that this text existed, they would stop at nothing to destroy it. Interesting. How does this guy have it? Oh, we gotta go back through all these pages? Lame. Do escape? Okay. Escape worked. You close the book and replace it in your inventory. What a good read. Now, what's this? Candle holder! Gimme, gimme, gimme! Ha! Furniture. Look at the furniture. Furniture here is tasteful and expensive. Okay, take the furniture. No, can't take it. Can I take the tapestry? The tapestry is fixed to the wall and you can't remove it. Okay. Well, let's cast on it. Yeah. Let's find out what's inside. Create reality pocket. Do it. Cast. You weave the spell in the air. Suddenly the tapestry becomes a window into a scene. Instead of just a picture of it, it appears as if you could walk right into it. 10 points! Oh. Checkpoint. How do I I want to enter. There we go. You step through the tapestry into a dank dungeon cell. This is the archetype of a dungeon cell. Spartan and devoid of all unnecessary furnishings. Talk to the wizard.
Why would you think that I want to talk to another dirty, stinking human? Why don't you just leave me alone before you start making me angry?
Jeez. I'm not the one keeping you prisoner. That's another wizard, dude.
You don't look like you're in any position to make demands.
I may not be able to leave, but I certainly don't have to waste my time talking with you.
Why are you here?
I was unlucky enough to let myself be captured by Trian. I suppose it's better than if the king caught me. He would have executed me for sure. Trian's keeping me alive to get whatever information he can. So far, I've told him nothing, and that's just what you're going to get as well.
You don't like humans?
You are barbarians. Uncouth, unclean. Fit only to be slaves or dead. Your only hope for civilization is to be conquered by the elven nation.
So, do you like these accommodations?
What do you think? I'm stuck in an archetypical dungeon cell. The light in the wall never shuts off. I haven't had anything to eat or drink for hours. Oh, what I wouldn't give for some wine right now.
Oh, it just so happens to have some.
Alright, I'll leave you alone.
Good.
And then I'm gonna give you a bottle of wine. Jeez, what a jerk.
Ah, it's gooseberry wine.
The wizard wearily accepts the wine jug from you. He sniffs it and takes a tentative sip. Ah, it's gooseberry wine. He tilts the jug back and takes a few hearty slugs. Afterward, when he has placed it on the bench, he regards you with much friendlier expression. Alright.
I guess you're not so bad for a human. It wouldn't hurt to pass a little time talking.
Great. So, what information is Trian trying to get out of you?
He's trying to get information about troop movements and war strategies. The problem is I don't know anything about those things. I'm not going to tell him that, of course. His hope of getting that information is the only thing that keeps me alive.
So, you're a wizard, huh?
Of course I am. I'm only of the 4th house, but it makes me formidable nonetheless. If I hadn't been distracted by that serving wench, Trian would never have gotten the drop on me.
If you're so powerful, why haven't you escaped?
Every time Trian casts the Create Reality Pocket spell, he summons this cell from the otherwhere. After he leaves, the cell is cast adrift back into the otherwhere. It's impossible to make that connection from this side. Even if I could break through these bars, I wouldn't be able to leave the cell until Trian returned and reestablished the link. At that point, he would keep me from escaping.
Can you teach me any spells?
Interested in magic, eh? I don't reveal my secrets to just anyone, you understand, especially not to humans.
I know you hate humans. What do you think of dwarves?
Humans are enemies. You are barbarians. I suppose you rate hate. But dwarves are nothing. They are meaningless. As long as they serve our purposes, let them. It doesn't really matter how we get them to do it.
Do you know anything about the Kixie-Winzy?
No, not really. It's been there forever, and it makes water. I think that there are dwarves there, right?
What do you know about the elven ship on Drevlin?
I think that's where we get our water, right? Elves have had control of that area for years. I know that you humans would love to take Drevlin for your own, but I'm certainly not going to help you do that.
If you hate this dungeon so much, can't you use your magic to change it?
Well, if I could get out of these bars, I'd probably douse that glow lamp on the wall. It's impossible to get any sleep with the lamp always shining in my eyes. In order to remove the glow spell that's on it, I'd have to create a shroud of darkness and place it over the lamp, and it's out of reach.
How exactly does that shroud of darkness spell go?
Come here, I'll show you.
He approaches the bars and stands there. Hesitantly, you too approach the bars. Dun dun dun.
Now first you need a black cloth. The color is important because black absorbs all light. When you place the prepared cloth over the glowing object, the cloth is going to do just that. Absorb the light, albeit to an even greater extent. Then you cast the Shroud of Darkness spell upon it, like so.
His hands cut gracefully through the air, tracing a glowing magic rune structure. You watch entranced as the spell takes shape. You know, it just so happens I have a dark cloth. The wizard completes the structure. It hangs in the air, and you study it intently. Focused on memorizing the spell, you fail to observe the wizard's hand slipping into motion again. Suddenly, his hand grabs yours, and he jerks you out of your trance. Another spell hangs in the air. Uh-oh. Benignly, the first spell fades away, but the new spell begins to take effect. You are staring at the new rune construct in confusion, your hand locked in his iron grip, when you notice a tingling sensation spread through your body. A thunderclap later, and you notice that you're looking at a floating spell from the other side. Immediately, the wizard releases your hand, and through the bars, you see him race out of the room, laughing. The spell fades, and you realize that the wizard used his magic to swap positions with you. You are now the prisoner in the cell, and he is free. You drop heavily to the bench. Dun, dun, dun. After hours of waiting, Trajan walks into the cell. Seeing you sitting on the bench stops him in his tracks. You clear your throat and explain what has transpired. He listens intently, and after a moment of thought, decides to free you. Trajan escorts you into his personal chamber. He explains that he was keeping the wizard's secret from the king, so he cannot report the escape. He tells you to forget that you ever saw him, and asks you to leave the same way you entered. Trajan walks out the door and locks it behind him. Bum bum bum. I wonder if I learned the new flip-flop spell. Let's take a look. How do I do that again? Sure. Spiel. Swap. Damn, I learned 3 spells from this one room. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, so we got a couple of things we can do. First, we can get this pipe.
This is much better than the pipe I was using. It's very thoughtful of you to offer it.
Startled Limbeck looks up at you, and then at the silver candlestick holder. This is much better than the pipe I was using. It's thoughtful of you to offer it. He gingerly removes the candle from the straight pipe, hands the pipe over to you to hold, and jams the candle into the holder. Enthralled, he sets it down on the corner of the table, admiring the holder and completely forgetting about the pipe. That's right. Now I'm gonna take that pipe. Where's the pipe? Oh, it's in my inventory. Okay, good. Alright, see you later, Tim Blick, or whatever your name is. Here we go. It's this way. Well, clearly I need more pipe or something. Because that's not gonna... Oakley dokley. So... let's go back. Let's go in here. I mean, I don't, shears? I don't know here, guys. It's, I mean, I was sure we get that canister, we put that pipe in there, all that would be good, but it's definitely not. Nothing's changed here, huh? I feel like this has to be the... what can we do? What can we do? Ooh. What if we go back into the ship, throw the cloth on the figurines, and cast our little spelly whatnot thing, and then they'll stop glowing. Let's try that. Okay, I gotta select this, get on this heat spell. Heat it up. Cast. You drape the black shirt over the glowing figurines, but find that the light is bright enough to shine through the shirt. Despite its color, you reclaim the shirt. Why? Why wouldn't it just leave it on there? Let's try it. You cast a spell on the figurines, but the figurines aren't a black cloth, so the spell has no effect. So I gotta do the shirt first, maybe? I'm just a newbie wizard. I don't know how to work this. Okay, now we have an enchanted shirt. As you weave the spell around the shirt, the light around you dims, as if the shirt was drawing it in. When the spell has been completed, you only make out the vague shape of the shirt, but more of its features. It looks like a hole in the air. 5 points. Yeah! You drape the black shirt over the glowing figurines. The magic of the shroud draws light from the statuettes into itself until they remain dull and gray. Take that. Take it. Since it is the magic of the figurines that maintains the glow effect on the gods, the instant the magic disappears, so does the elves' spell. They quickly realize their situation and bolt for the airship. Bam! The dwarves, seeing their gods without their glow, quickly form a lynch mob. They chase the hapless elves out of the caves, bellowing rather imaginative and graphic threats of violence. Bum bum bum. The noise caused the sleeping wizard to stir. To keep from being discovered, you dive out of his quarters and into the ship's deck. We got to get out of here. You bump into the group of elves boarding the ship just ahead of the mob of dwarves. The look of surprise on their faces when they see you are almost immediately replaced by expressions of anger. Two of the elves grab your arms while another calls for the ship's wizard. He appears from the quarters and quickly weaves a spell of death, which, on one hand, is a very useful spell to learn. On the other hand, it's a rather fatal way to learn it. Oh no. Oh no! We died. I can't remember what I saved from. Oh jeez. Okay. So... the elf's still in the paintings, we still gotta go up and cast on it. Dang it. More saves. More checkpoints, guys. Sorry about that. I knew that wasn't going to be good when I climbed down that thing, but I was starting to think I couldn't die. Okay, spell. Cast. That was weird. Why didn't it work? Oh, maybe I'm like done now? I don't understand. I have the candlestick. Oh, I haven't learned the swap spell yet though. So why can't I cast... That's the one I did. You launch the spell of the tapestry, but it has no further effect. Okay, then why can't I enter it? Oh, this is not good, guys. Well, it's really not good. Can we go into the painting from here? Okay, now can I cast it, maybe? Ah ha ha. Okay, wizard.
Why would you think that I want to talk to another dirty, stinking human? Why don't you just leave me alone before you start making me angry?
Alright, leave him alone.
I'll leave you alone.
Good.
He needs the wine jug. Okay.
I guess you're not.
Okay.
How long have you been here?
A few.
Great. So, what
He's trying...
So, you're a wizard. If you're so powerful, why haven't you escaped? Can you teach me? If you... I'm human. Let's talk about something else.
All right. I don't have anything else to do.
Whoops.
So, you're a wizard, huh?
Of course.
How exactly does that...
Come.
Okay, here we go. Okay, now we can escapes. Let's go to the map. Doot, doot, doot. We're gonna fly right back here. Okay, we're almost back to where we were. Sorry, guys. As soon as I do the candlestick thing, I'll save again, and then we don't have to do that. Oops.
This is much...
Okay, which tunnel? I think it's this tunnel. We do this, we cast this. Spell, heat. Cast. Let's save it again. Okay, grab the t-shirt. No. Spell. Shroud of Darkness. Cast. What the? Oh, somehow I hit map. Okay. Put this on there. Okay, 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 okay. Don't go this big X. Alright, let's hit save first. Okay, yes. I guess our only option is to go below deck and hope we get rescued.
Hide in the storeroom. They'll kill you if they find you here.
From the deck you hear scuffling of the elves as they board the ship. The Duke whispers to you, hide in the storeroom, they'll kill you if they find you here. He points out a hidden door in the back of the galley, off to the west. Okay. You hear some scuffling and shouting orders from the galley. Soon the ship breaks away from its moorings and lifts off. A deep voice booms from somewhere near the door of the ship. Door that the ship is entering. Human-controlled space. All lights must be doused and all noise ceased. If the humans discover the ship's exact position, it could be taken. Yeah. Look at the lock. The lock is well made and effectively keeps you from opening the strongbox. Okay. What's this? A zinger? You rip open one of the large boxes. Inside you find a strange device with 3 metal prongs which crackle with electricity. A switch has been wired to its base. You shove the flimsy remains of the box to the side. What's a switch? I want to touch the switch. I can take it. Miscellaneous supplies are piled around the room, but aside from the notable exceptions of a chest and another flimsier box, they include nothing of interest. Lame. What can we do? Can I use the zinger? Can I electrocutes? Activate. You pull the switch attached to the electric stinger. As soon as the connection is made, the whole contraption flies out of your hands, bouncing off the walls and throwing sparks everywhere. Woohoo! That sounds not good. Evidently, the light and sound pouring through the portholes was enough to attract the attention of King Stephen's forces. Yeah! They surround the ship mid-fight, board her, and take the captured vessel back to the castle. Excellent. Well, that was
Congratulations.
easy.
You actually succeeded. I didn't expect it, but I am pleased. Andrews and his men are safe. My thanks, friend.
I hate this guy.
My pleasure, Your Highness. I did put my life on the line, but it was worth it to serve you.
I certainly hope you aren't being sarcastic. My men gladly lay down their lives for me. That privilege is reward enough for them. I was going to offer something else, but that can be arranged.
I don't want your thanks. I want a reward.
How politically put. You're lucky I value my cousin's life as I do. Now, what do you want?
Perhaps you could just supply some information.
Certainly. Tell me what you'd like to know.
You relate your experiences on Drevlin and explain that you're looking for an artifact that the Kixie Whimsy may have buried somewhere. If that's true, only the Kixie Whimsy can dig it up.
I'm not sure how I can help you there. Even my learned wizard knows precious little about the Kixie Whimsy. There is something I might be able to offer, though. The Kixie Whimsy is an ancient Sartan artifact. Only the Sartan knew exactly what it did and how to control it. Since they disappeared ages ago, all that remains are the books and documents they left behind, but they are very scarce. In fact, the only place you can find them is in the Tower of the Brotherhood.
Oh, we've heard about the tower.
Where is the tower located?
That's a problem. The tower is located in Skirvash, a smuggler's haven that lies on the border of Elven and human lands. No nation governs that city. It's completely lawless. The Brotherhood has an iron grip on the place. Neither we nor the elves have been able to get a toehold. Skirvash is a haven for criminals and cutthroats. It wouldn't be a problem, once there, to go about your business unnoticed. People go there for the anonymity. The problem is getting you there in the first place. Currently, the elves control space around that area. I can't sneak anyone in or out. Any ship with the markings of the Royal Fleet is attacked before it even gets near the city.
Why is the Brotherhood the only place you can find these documents? Doesn't anyone else have a collection?
A long time ago, private researchers kept their own collections. They soon experienced very fatal accidents and their collections were appropriated by the Brotherhood. Pretty soon, whenever Sartan artifacts were discovered, they were delivered directly to the tower. Nowadays, the Brotherhood usually employs the researchers outright.
What's the Brotherhood?
The Brotherhood is a guild of assassins. They pride themselves on the completeness of their library. They've gathered information from every corner of Arianis. This includes all of the Sartan artifacts they could find. No other collection exists anywhere. If documents exist that discuss the function of the Kixie Whimsy, they're in their tower.
Basically, they're library pirates. That's pretty cool.
What about that elven ship I just delivered to you? Couldn't that sneak me into Skirvash?
Yes, that's true. We've never had our hands on an elven ship before. They certainly wouldn't be expecting it, especially so soon after its capture. They'd have no reason to stop it from reaching Skirvash.
Very well. It looks like my only alternative. Let's get going.
Very well. I will staff the elven ship with my own soldiers. They will fly the ship to Skirvash and wait there while you search for your documents. When you have completed your business, they will escort you back to Drevlin. I will assume that this clears me of my debt to you. I wish you luck, friend.
Oh, I'm so glad I don't have to look at his smug face anymore. You leave the king's castle, reboard the elven frigate, and discover that it's already manned by soldiers from the royal army. A no-nonsense sergeant greets you and signals the others to lift off. Within a few hours, you leave behind all signs of human habitation on any of the floating landmasses. The only ships you see are of elven design. They let you pass unmolested, mistaking your ship for a member of their fleet. Soon the sergeant points out a dark city on one of the floating islands. The ship glides towards it, but the land's a couple of miles away. Zoom!
We don't want to answer any questions at the regular port, such as why King Stephen's men are flying an elven frigate. Better you get a little exercise and walk into town. Come back when you've finished your business, and make it quick. Just being around elven space makes me nervous, but waiting so close to the Brotherhood is downright terrifying.
Fun times! I hope I get to use marmalade. That's creepy. I want to take the doll. The wooden doll is vaguely human-shaped. It wanders around on its own legs. You sense that it might be magically animated. Well, clearly! The boy watches his wooden doll walking in circles around the plaza. After wandering around, it happily strolls into a dark alley. The boy steps towards it, but stops, appearing terrified. He looks up at you with pleading eyes.
Oh, sir, would you please get my doll back? I couldn't possibly go in there. It's far too dark and scary.
Dang, what are you, like, 10? You could go in there. Jeez. Of course I'll help you, lad. Wait here. It is pretty dark in there. I'm gonna better appreciate this. What's it worth to you, kid? No.
Of course I'll help you, lad. Wait here.
The waif smiles and gives you a look of such gratitude that you feel you've made the right decision. With an intake of breath to bolster your courage, you turn toward the dark alley. Oh, I'd better save. Bad things happen in dark alleys. Okay, alley. Dang that sign. You'd have to be holding a sign. Read the sign. You'd have to be... I want to read the sign. The Devil's Workshop. Take the sign. I want to put that up in my workshop. That's funny. Okay, enter alley. Go. Creepy little doll. Ooh! You wander into the dark alley, chasing after the scuttling toy. Its tiny legs don't move particularly fast, so catching it isn't a problem. When you pick it up, you catch a glimpse of a rune markings carved into the wood. But before you get the chance to examine them further, a heavy rope net falls from out of the shadows. The child, who not a moment ago was crying over his lost toy, jumps on top of you and beats you relentlessly with an iron bar until you collapse on the ground. He starts to rifle through your clothing, grabbing any object that he discovers. Jeez! Mugged by a 10-year-old. Street rat. I don't have anything of value. He didn't even take anything. I got to keep the doll, though.
Shut up. I'm busy here, and I hate to talk while I work.
Oh, he took all my stuff.
Shut up. I'm busy here, and I hate to talk while I work. Very nice doing business with you, sir.
Okay, should we reload? I don't think that's good. I liked that marmalade. Oh, I forgot what I saved last. Let's restore. Oh, excellent. This is good. Okay.
Please help me get my toy back, good sir. It would mean the world to me.
Yeah, we're wise to your ways, little boy. He wants me to go down the dark alley. Can I go anywhere else? Open the door. The door is securely locked against people just like you. Geez, what am I? What do you mean, just like me? I'm about to pipe this window open. Really? I don't like it. Okay, what's this way? No, I'm not touching the toy. Oh, I have no choice. Dang it. Alright, take my stuff. Ooh, okay, cancel. Okay. I think I got this, guys.
Business with you.
I think I got this. Let's restart again, or restore. Then we go down the alley. The toy. Okay, he hasn't taken my stuff yet, right? We're gonna cast magic on the street rat. Spell. Swap. While the young thief paws through your valuables, you take the opportunity to hang the swap spell in the air and grab onto a searching hand. His eyes grow wide as the spell takes hold. With an implosion of air, you and the street rat switch positions. He crouches on the ground, trapped inside the heavy net, while you stand above him. The street rat looks up at you in amazement, surprisingly unafraid, but a little desperate. That's right, boy. What a dork. Okay.
You're a wizard. A wizard hasn't been seen in Skirvash since far before I was born. Why are you here?
Why are you concerned about what I'm doing here? Aren't you worried about what I'm going to do to you?
Well, of course. But if you're in Skirvash to find something, you'll need a guide. I can help. I know all of the dark and secret corners of Skirvash. If you're new to this town, you'll get nowhere without me. Let me go, and I'll help you.
Dude, that dude looks creepy, like Crypt Keeper creepy with the eyes. But why would I follow him after he just betrayed my trust? Yeah, right here.
Sure.
Yeah.
I've got no reason not to trust you. You just led me into a trap and tried to steal everything I had.
That's what I do. You look like an easy mark, so I tried to shake you down. Now that I know you're a wizard, I'd be a fool to turn on you. My offer stands. Release me and I'll help you.
A little more trusting, but I don't know.
Let me out.
Oh, that's all he says? Oh. I mean, I guess I really have no choice. Actually, let's save. Good call, good call. Okay, net, take net. You lift the net off of the child. Some hidden pulleys draw it up high into the shadows of the alley. True To his word, the street rat doesn't run off. Instead, he wanders down the alley and flips aside a greasy blanket to reveal a hole in the wall. He enters and motions you to do the same. We're just gonna go trash. Take the trash. Trash, trash, trash. Trash, trash, trash. Gee, it's just a trash heap. Look at all the trash. Enter the tunnel.
I'm willing to help you, but first I want to know what the job is, and what's in it for me.
How about your life?
Well, it's enough for now. But as soon as you're out of sight, I'm gone. I think you're going to need more help than that. And if you're going after what I think you are, there should be enough for everyone, and I want a cut.
What do you think this job is?
It seems to me that there's only one target worth the attention of a wizard. You're intending to break into the Tower of the Brotherhood. You must know that no one has ever made it into the tower and back out alive. You might not know how many have tried. Rumors of the Brotherhood's treasure have spread throughout the realms. Thieves, from third-rate pickpockets to practiced artists, have attempted to steal it. Usually, the less talented ones are turned away at the front of the tower. There is no obvious way to get in. Only the members of the Brotherhood know how to enter. Some make it inside. Every few months, a new body is found in the town square, the result of another robbery attempt. Usually, the Brotherhood takes care of its own disposal, but these bodies are left as messages to every other would-be thief. In short, no one has ever succeeded. If this is your plan, you're going to need my help. Even a small cut of the tower's famed treasure would set me up for life.
Is that all you want?
Well, not exactly. You're not local, that's obvious. Therefore, you must have some way to leave once you're done. I want to go with you. I've lived too long on the streets of Skirvash. It's dangerous. We're on the borders of elven and human lands, and the war moves closer every day. I need to...
How much of a cut do you want?
Whatever you think is fair. I need to start a new life, and I'm going to need money to do it. Any portion of what I think your haul is going to be will set me up.
What can you do for me that makes you worth all of this?
I have contacts and information about the Brotherhood that all of the previous thieves lacked. If I was helping them, they might have succeeded.
If you're so good, why don't you try and loot the tower?
I'm not that good. I think you have a chance because you're a wizard. I figure your magic might give you an edge over the others.
All right, I'll give you what you want. What can you tell me about this town? How can you help?
What do you need to know?
How do you get inside the tower?
I don't know the method that the members used to get into the tower. I've examined the exterior, and I haven't found any entrance. But I've thought about this. Only the members of the Brotherhood can get in. So the answer is to become a member of the Brotherhood.
Oh, sounds super easy.
Nobody knows you. You might be able to pull off something like this. As it happens, an assassin, a member of the Brotherhood, hangs out at the Devil's Workshop. His name is Hugh the Hand, and he's actively recruiting. It's not easy to catch his eye, and harder to have him sponsor you.
Who are your contacts? What do they have to offer?
I know someone who was once a member and knows the entire layout. Undoubtedly, he'll be able to give me some vital information. I also know a talented craftsman who can forge any specialized tools that you may need. Unfortunately, both of those people are going to ask for a lot of money. Unless you've got a stash that I couldn't find, you're going to have to come up with some.
What exactly is the Devil's Workshop?
It's a tavern in the center of town. Low-life scum throughout Skirvash collect there to meet contacts, do business, and get drunk. In fact, the workshop's bartender is the most successful fence in town. The fastest and cleanest way to unload stolen merchandise is by selling it to him.
How do I get this Hugh the Hand to sponsor me?
Hugh is looking for only the most talented thieves and murderers. You'll have to do something extravagant to catch his eye. What that may be, I don't know. Perhaps if you stole something rare or valuable.
Alright, that's all I need. I'm ready to go.
Very well. In order to help you any more, I'm going to need some upfront money. If you get some, bring it here, and I'll get to work on getting the information and tools that you'll need once you're inside the tower. Good luck!
Really? We're gonna partner up with a 10-year-old to break into a den of thieves, basically, of some magic tower? Seems unlikely.
Yes? How can I help you?
I'm looking for some information.
Information, eh? That doesn't come cheaply. Do you have any money?
I'm afraid not. I guess I'll have to pass.
Certainly. If you come into some money, you know where to go.
Nice place you've got here.
Thanks. I certainly hope you aren't being sarcastic. This is the only tavern in town, and I'm very proud of it.
Who's that guy over in the corner?
That's Hugh the Hand, a member of the Brotherhood. He's been sitting at that table on and off for the last few weeks. I think he's scouting for prospective new members. A bunch of cutthroats have approached him about it, but he's turned all of them away. Some violently. I think he's looking for something special.
Never mind, I'm not as thirsty as I thought.
Very well. Stop back sometime.
What do you want? No, cancel that. I don't want to know. All I want is for you to get away from me. I've no time for all of you amateur cutthroats and gutter snipes. Leave me alone.
Okay, that doesn't leave us very... let's talk to the bartender again. There was a few options we didn't go through.
How can I help you?
I'm looking for some information. No, I don't. Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I suddenly have no information to give you. Will there be anything else?
Never mind, I'm not as thirsty as I thought.
Very well. Stop back sometime.
I'm actually afraid to order the drink because I don't have any money to pay for it, so then what happens? Okay. Nope, we've been here. We've been here. Oh yeah, we still got this. Dang it. really sure what's next. Can't go upstairs, so we can only go into the town. Dude, tell me how to make some money, man.
What do you need now?
What is the Brotherhood?
You must know about the Brotherhood. At least you must have heard about them. The Brotherhood is a guild, much like craftsmen or merchant guilds. Only it is a fellowship of skilled assassins. Whenever you want someone dead, for sure, take out a contract with the Brotherhood. Their information network reaches into all the nations, human and elven. In fact, the Brotherhood is the only guild that employs all races without prejudice, even in times of war.
Alright, that's all I need. I'm ready to go.
Very well.
So not worth coming back here for.
I'm going to need some upfront money.
I don't have any money, son. Okay, are we gonna have to try to break into that merchant's house? I mean, it's really the only other thing I can think of. Unless we want to order that drink in the bar. Let's just see if that's right.
Yes?
Okay, give me a drink.
Give me a drink.
Certainly. Do you have any money?
Well, not at the moment. Can I run a tab?
Credit? In Skirvash? You're a funny guy. You're also a deadbeat. Will there be anything else, or should I just throw you out now?
Never mind, I'm not as thirsty as I thought.
Very well. Stop back sometime.
So, is there anything else we can use in here? Oh, I want to cast a spell on Hugh. Let's see. Save. Okay. Just in case he tries to kill me. Cast magic on Hugh. Let's say heat. Just for fun, you know, just see what happens. You manage to sneak the spell at the dark man without his noticing, but if it affects him, he keeps it to himself. Dang it. Can we give him a toy?
I don't know why you're offering this to me, but in my experience, I find that there's always an angle. I'd prefer...
Okay, fine. How about some toast?
I don't know why you're
He didn't like the toast. Let's see. What might he like? I don't know. I don't think we're supposed to give him anything. Let's see. Put the zinger on the window. Toss the pipe at the window. Smear the window with marmalade. Not good, guys. Let's see, what can I cast something on it? No, I don't want to cast the magic on myself. Cancel. Door. Spell. Automatic rune transfer. Cold heat. Identify. Just a good old go-to heat spell on the door. See what happens. What's a statue? Look at statue. Statue is a kind of lawn ornament that you'd expect from someone with a lot of money to burn. Then again, who else would have lawn ornaments in the first place? Right? But evidently the window is magic resistant. Is it pipe resistant? No, we already tried that. Shoot. What am I missing here? Let us cast on that guy. Swap. Hey, you guys want some toast?
If I want something from you, I'll take it from your dead body.
Jeez. How rude. I was trying to give you toast.
Don't leave your garbage on the bar. I run a clean tavern here.
I don't know why you're offering this. I already told you.
Dang it.
I don't know why.
I don't know why I'm offering it to you either, but let me tell you what. I can't figure out what you need. Tell you I need some money. Okay, so we've got the merchant house we haven't been able to do anything with. The locked chest. And the bartender who needs money. And the kid who needs money. Okay, you have the house, you have the door, you have statue and statue, window and window, and that's it. looks like the lock is something separate. Can we jam those shears in the lock? I have crap. Throw the marmalade at the window. Not working. I don't know.
Yes? How can I help you?
I'm looking for some information.
Information?
Of course I do. Do you think I'd ask if I wasn't prepared to pay?
Very good. Let's see your stash.
I had it right here. Someone stole my money. Hey, who here stole my money?
Keep your voice down. People here don't like to be called thieves, and there's no town watch to bail you out if they decide to take it personally. If you lost money, you lost it. Now, can I help you with anything else?
Never mind, I'm not as thirsty as I thought.
Very well. Yes?
I'm looking for some information.
Information, eh?
Of course I do.
Very good.
I must have left it in my secret hiding place.
Well, that doesn't do you much good here, does it? When you have your money here, let's talk. Until then, is there anything else I can help you with?
Give me a drink.
Haven't we established...
I'm looking for some information.
Haven't we established that you are completely broke?
Never mind, I'm not as thirsty as I thought.
Very well. Stop back sometime.
That's all I need. I'm ready to go.
Very well. In order to help you any more, I'm going to need some upfront money. If you get some, bring it here, and I'll get to work on getting the information and tools that you'll...
Dang it. Not seeing anything. I don't know. I mean, I don't think so. Yeah, I didn't think so. Hmm. What does that even mean?
I don't know why you're off.
Sorry, not valuable enough to buy. I wouldn't be able to unload that anywhere. Yes? How can I help you?
Never mind, I'm not as...
Very well. Sorry, not valuable enough.
Nothing that's valuable.
Sorry, not valuable. Sorry, not valuable.
Okay, I'm starting to become convinced that I either have to get into the merchant house or open the lock on the chest. And I have to get something out of it to get some money. But I don't know how we're gonna do that. Wait, how do we get into the store area? Oh, shoot. There we go. Alright, I could do put a pipe on the lock. I think we already tried that. I don't know, guys. Pretty stuck. Pretty dang stuck. Alright, let's just start doing this systematically then. Can I go back? Can I actually leave? Go talk to the king or something? I'm giving him some money? I don't think I can leave. Lame.
Tell you what, you keep the doll and we'll call it even, alright? Hey, I collect everything, and even I don't want that. Hey. 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 I collect everything.
Lame.
Sorry. 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 Sorry, not...
I don't know why you're off.
You pick out a particularly drunk man in the room and secretly cast a spell on him. He begins to take off all of his clothes. When his friends, quite embarrassed, escort him out. Okay. Lame. Did you leave behind any money? Ah. Let's pour marmalade on the statue. Maybe just reality pocket on a statue? I don't think that's gonna work, but... Anything. Anything. I really do not feel like the clues for this last sequence or whatever were even remotely helpful. What's that thing? Pry bar. Ooh. Well, clearly I've just been being dumb, because I did not see that before. Alright. Merchant's house or locked chest? I'm gonna go with the merchant's house. Okay, how about the window? No, use the pry bar on the window. Lame. Alright. Chest it is. Sweet. You slip the pry bar between the lock and the strong box lid. With the firm twist and a grunt, you break the lock and pieces fall to the ground. 10 points! Open the box. Oh, look at that! And a pipe? That's weird. A bag of jewels and a pipe. Jewel sack. Sack o' jewels. Okay. Let's get the heck out of here. Whoop. Give me the money, give me the drinks, give me the information, give me everything.
I've got something that I want to sell.
I'd be happy to take a look at it. Let me see. These are dwarven relics. Where did you steal these? They'd be worth more if there wasn't a glut of dwarven artifacts right now. I'm a little short of funds just now. This is all I can afford for them.
He begins to stack coins onto the bar. As he does so, all eyes in the room are on you, including those of the dark figure in the corner who've been studying the entire exchange. As you pocket the money, the dark figure motions to you. Yeah.
Well, that's a very impressive haul. Dwarven relics, eh? Even I would have a tough time coming by something that rare.
Really?
I admit it took a little doing.
I like you. You don't reveal too much in casual conversation. Let me introduce myself. My name is Hugh the Hand. I represent the Brotherhood, and I'm currently recruiting new members. I'm impressed by your style. Would you be interested in joining?
Yes, I would.
Why would I want to join?
For a variety of reasons. The membership provides quite a bit to its members. It assigns the contracts and makes weapons, information, and healing available. For that, the Brotherhood requires a stiff tie. The alternative is to continue operating without a membership. But now that you have drawn the Brotherhood's attention, we will make sure you don't encroach on our business. Unfortunately, anything you do will probably encroach on our business. Therefore, we will be forced to kill you. I hope that makes your choice clear.
Damn.
Of course I'm interested. What low-life cutthroat wouldn't be?
Very good. Now you are still very unproven. The theft of the dwarven artifacts was enough to draw my eye, but you're not blooded. I'm going to require a contract before I can apprentice you.
A contract? I don't know. This sounds dangerous.
Dangerous? Of course. That's what we do. You shouldn't have agreed if you weren't prepared to follow through.
Who's the target?
There is a merchant who lives on the edge of town. He has angered the Brotherhood. He's overstepped his authority and must be eliminated in order to set an example for the rest of his kind. Do you understand?
Do you have any information about this man?
Certainly. Most importantly, you should know that he wears an amulet. It is magic and protects him from all harm. Also, you should know that he knows that the Brotherhood is out to eliminate him. We've already tried once unsuccessfully. Since then, he's taken some precautions. He's had the front door reinforced and the lock changed as well. We believe that he's currently holed up there in the house.
A magic amulet that protects him from harm? Won't that make killing him rather difficult?
Yes. The fact that he is never without it might hamper you as well. Consider this a true test of your skills.
If he lives in such a fortress, how do you expect me to get inside?
Isn't that what you do? Break in. I'm sure you've had more difficult jobs than this.
Anything else I should know about this merchant?
There are rumors that he keeps a secret journal. I'm not sure how that would help you since I'm asking you to kill him, not investigate him.
All right, let's get on with this.
Very well. Will there be anything else before you leave?
Where can I find him?
His house is not hard to find. It is...
What should I do after I finish the job?
I will require proof that you have eliminated him. Since he's said that he would die before being separated from his amulet, I believe that that will suffice. When you have finished, bring the amulet here to me. That should be enough.
This sounds pretty serious. Why haven't you taken care of him before? Why ask me?
We sent a man out. He didn't come back. If you succeed, then you have earned a place in the Brotherhood. If you fail, then we haven't lost another man. It is as simple as that.
All right, I'm on the job.
Very good. Remember, when you have finished, bring back his amulet. That will be proof enough of his death. Please, don't insult me by running away. It would be such a bother to track you down and kill you.
Oh, Lord. Okay. So now we have some money. Can we talk to the bartender?
Yes? How can I help you?
Give me a drink.
Certainly.
Of course I do. Do you think I'd ask if I wasn't prepared to pay?
Very good.
It's all right here. You should know. You gave it to me.
That's funny. That's exactly the price of one drink. Do you still want it?
A drink is how much? I'm not going to pay everything I've got for a single drink.
Very well. We're the only tavern in town. You know where to come when you get thirsty. Will there be anything else?
I'm looking for some information.
Information, eh? That doesn't come cheaply. Do you have any money?
Of course I do. Do you think I'd ask if I wasn't prepared to pay?
Very good.
It's all right here.
Of course. Well, I'm certainly willing to chat a while for that pile of cash. What do you need to know?
How do you...
Practice, practice, practice. Just a joke. Seriously, I can't tell you how the members get into the tower. The Brotherhood certainly doesn't let bartenders in on its secrets.
That is
Besides,
not what I clicked.
With you sitting over in the corner, you might want to omit any questions about the Brotherhood. Your questions might be overheard, and believe me, you won't take kindly to people prying into his business. That advice you can have for free. Now, will there be anything else?
I changed my mind.
I'm sorry.
Never mind.
Very...
Alright. Let us go give the money to our alley kid. And then we'll check out the merchant house again and see if there's anything we can see. Although I doubt it.
You've done it! With this money, I'll be able to commission the tools and get the information. Yes. This should just about do it. I'm pretty sure there won't be any left.
Great. Hopefully he's actually doing something with it. Anything else in here I can use? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Back to the merchant's house. How am I supposed to get in here?
Where have you been? I've been waiting for you. Look, I got them both. The information and the lockpick.
Tell me about this lockpick.
It's custom. There's never been another made like it. Look at it. The lockpick has been designed to open any type of lock, no matter how complex. Only one of the prongs will fit into each lock. Once you've placed that prong inside the keyhole, you'll be able to move it certain ways. Each movement will make a specific sound. According to the locksmith, the lockpick will make a distinct sequence of 3 noises before the lock springs. He didn't tell me what that series of sounds was, but he said it would be the same for every lock.
Tell me about the information.
I bought it from an ex-member of the Brotherhood. He claims that this parchment contains the codes to open the tower's treasure room. There's no way to verify it without actually getting inside the tower, so I had to buy it at face value. I don't really understand it anyway. I have no idea what the first line, "by their time to die," means. The second line is a list of continents above Skirvash that partially obscure the sun throughout the month. We can't see which one it is at this time of day because the sun is behind the tower. Overall, I don't know how to use this information, but it might come in handy.
What can you tell me about the wealthy merchant on the edge of town?
He was the most prominent and successful merchant in town until a couple of weeks ago. Then he just dropped out of sight. Rumor had it that he had a run-in with the Brotherhood. Maybe it had something to do with the stiff taxes the Brotherhood places on any transaction in Skirvash. I always thought that he'd be safe from the Brotherhood. He has a magic amulet that keeps him from harm, and he's never without it. That's about all I know, except I heard that he keeps a journal hidden away inside his house. I hope that helps, although I can't imagine how.
How much did it all cost?
As I suspected, it cost everything I had. Sorry there's no change.
Good work. Expensive, but good. I'll take it from here.
Thank you. I think you'll find that in the long run, it will be worth far more than what you paid.
Ooh, we got the fancy lockpick now. Okay, let's save this before we die again. Okay, that's the sequence. So let's get out of here, go back to the merchant's house, pick his lock, see what his deal is. Oops. You gently slip the lockpick inside the heavy iron lock. After it slides solidly into place, you carefully examine the lock, trying to decide how to manipulate the lockpick to unlock the door. Jiggle. Turn. Push. Okay, the lockpick produced a clack. You must have done something wrong. The lockpick failed to open the lock. You remove the lockpick and contemplate the situation. Okay, so there must be some kind of... Let's try push, turn, jiggle. Ooh, the lockpick produced a tick. You must have done something wrong. Aw. The lockpick failed to open the lock. You remove the lockpick and contemplate the situation. Alright. Try again. Let's try turn. Jiggle. Push. Failed to open the lock. How about turn, push, jiggle? Failed to open the lock. Okay, how about jiggle, push, turn? Failed to open the lock. How about push, jiggle, turn? Yeah, push, jiggle, turn. Okay, the house is all but empty. Its contents, save for a few spare items, have been taken away. We better save. Okay, and with that we are going to take a short break. Alright, alright, alright. We are back. Let's get this going. Okay, so let's take a look at this clock. Book, whatever. Read. Wait, what? Dang it. Stupid. Thought I had a clock. Oh, it's because my mouse wasn't clicked into the window. Okay, it's strange that the clock was left here when all the other furnishings were taken. Closer examination reveals that the clock is bolted to the mantle. You also see that the only moving part is its one hand. It has no winding key, no gears or wheels, and therefore, as far as you can tell, no way to keep time. Okay, so clock is something. Oh, it's not even a clock. What the heck? Interesting. The full-length mural features a richly dressed young man proudly displaying a glowing amulet. Wonder what happens. We better save. Okay. Wonder what happens when you attempt to cast the old create reality packet spell on the portrait. Could be good, could be good. Let's do it. Yeah, you form the spell in the air. The glowing lines float over the mural and sink into the surface. An uneven circle, like a hole in the painting, pulls back from the center to the frame, leaving something like a doorway into the scene. A figure stands uncomfortably in the center of the artist's studio. Can't I go inside? Enter. Yes. You climb onto the mantle and into the painting. You find yourself standing in the artist's studio facing a young man awkwardly holding himself in a stiff pose. Heh.
Hello, my good man. Have you seen the artist? I'm getting very tired of standing in this position.
No, I haven't seen him.
Well, I'm not sure how long I can keep this up. I'm only doing this in order to fill time anyway. Who are you, by the way?
I'm just a traveler.
Is that so? Well, good travels, but I must ask you to leave. I'm very busy with this portrait, as you can see.
You didn't happen to realize you're trapped inside of a painting, you freaking weirdo. After you leave the portrait, the spell wears off and the portal closes. We're gonna have to get back in there. I do not believe we did enough investigating with that dude.
Hello, my good man. Have you seen the artist? I'm getting very tired of...
Yes. He told me to tell you to take a break.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. That position had me stiffening up. Not really worth the effort, if you ask me. I'm only doing it to fill time anyway. Who are you, by the way?
I'm a jewelry salesman. Can I interest you in an amulet? In trade for the one you have, of course.
Trade my amulet? Are you daft, man? This amulet is the pride of my life. I'd never give it up, much less trade it for a worthless substitute. I'll thank you to leave, now.
Oh, jeez. That's how it's gonna be, huh? Well, we'll just keep harassing him. Go get your magic painting.
Have
yeah.
you seen the artist?
I'm the new artist. Please don't move. The light is perfect on you.
I am the new artist. Please, don't move. The light is perfect on you.
New artist? I commissioned a mural from Leonard Bogosh, not from some apprentice no name. Run along and get...
Okay.
Hello, my good man. Have you seen the artist? I'm getting very tired of standing in this position.
Yes, he...
Well, I'm glad...
Why are you trying to fill time?
My fiancée and her family are currently debating over the size of the dowry for our marriage. They can't seem to reach a decision as to what they want. I suppose that's a problem when one is as wealthy as I am. They'll ask for the world eventually, and I'll give it to them. I love my Deirdre so, I'd give anything to have her. I'd give up my fortune, fall into poverty as long as I could have her. Let's hope they don't ask for the world, eh?
I'm a messenger from your wife-to-be. She sent me with the dowry information you've been waiting for.
Oh? What does my little doe want?
It's quite simple. She wants your magic amulet.
She wants my amulet? My most prized possession? I don't believe it. How do I know you aren't lying?
Do you think I would be so stupid as to try to lie to such an obviously intelligent and perceptive man?
Well, yes, of course. However, I must verify this information, as I'm sure you understand. I can't just give away something this valuable to someone who claims to be a messenger from my fiancée. The person she was to send was supposed to know some very personal facts about her, things no one besides me would know. If you can answer these questions, I'll believe you are who you say. First, can you tell me what her favorite bedtime story was?
Oh, I think we're gonna have to find this dude's journal before we can convince him.
The lucky lad?
Interesting. Now, tell me this. How many stepping stones were there over the old creek where we used to meet?
Ooh.
14?
There's only one more. What did I whisper to my lady the first time we met?
How much?
I'm afraid one of your responses was incorrect. I must ask you to leave. Now.
Just one was wrong? I bet you it was the stones, maybe? I don't know. Let's take a further look, see if we can find that journal. Or not, because apparently there's only one place to go. Oops. Now we're really screwed. Fireplace is made of irregular but expertly fitted stone. A full-length mural hangs above. Okay, we already got the mural part. You can only go in one room in this place? I don't know, guys. Poetry book. Great, more of this text I have such a hard time reading. Jeez. The wind. She lifts from the mists in the morn. She breathes the first air of the day. She flies towards the rise as she's born, but dies before she's away. When time comes for wine, she doth linger, and trails her hand in the stream. She knows as if it flows through her fingers. It is far deeper than it seems. Beware of the rare time she toils. She wears down mountains in her path. The friends she depends on are loyal, but all else should fear of her wrath. She sings of all things in her chorus. The rustle of the leaves is her song. Betrayed by the shade of the forest, the time when dark falls sees her gone. Okay, so this has to do with the clock, I'm pretty sure. She lifts from the mists in the morn. Okay. When the time comes for wine, she doth linger. We gotta go back and look at that clock. Okay, so Misty Morn, then Wine Time, Toil Time. There's no button there though. Let's see. Read this again. She lives from okay. Misty Morn, okay, is the first one. What is this link? Time comes for, okay, Wine Time. Toil Time. Darkness. Okay. Misty Morn. Wine Time. Toil Time. I don't understand how this thing works. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I have no idea. What's this mid-cycle one? I didn't hear about that in the poem. Misty Morn. Wine Time. Toil Time. Dark Time. Whew. Okay, let's... Okay, maybe these two are this one. So it starts at Misty Morn, then Wine Time, then Toil Time, then Dark Time. I don't get it. You can select a setting by clicking on the area immediately clockwise of the tick mark on the clock face. I don't get it, guys. Yep, okay. Misty Morn, time for wine. Toil time. Darkness time. I mean, clearly it has to do with the poem book. Okay, so let's just try this. This. How about this, this, this? It's a 3 code, and it does say the rare time she toils, but couldn't tell you what that means. Directly clockwise. Okay, let's say morn, wine, toil. Nope. Say morn, wine. Oh, nope, that's wine if it's directly clockwise. Dark. I think we already did that one. Nothing. Dang it. Alright, only one of our answers was wrong, so let's try this again. Let's do... Dang it. Okay. Not on the book of poetry. Alright, here we go again.
Hello, my...
Yes.
Well,
I'm a messenger from your...
Oh?
It's quite simple.
She wants my...
Do you think...
Well, yes, of course.
Okay. I'm gonna say this
The
one.
lucky lad?
This one?
7?
There's only one more. What did I whisper to my...
How much?
I'm afraid one of your responses was incorrect. I must ask you to leave. Now.
Okay. So we still have one answer wrong. Go, go, Reality Pocket.
Hello, my good...
Yes.
Well...
I'm a messenger.
Oh?
It's quite
She wants...
Do you think...
Well...
The lucky lad?
Interesting. There's only one more.
How much?
I'm afraid one of your responses was incorrect. I must ask you to leave. Now.
Well, it can't be much more.
Hello.
No, I haven't seen him.
Well,
I'm a messenger.
Oh?
It's quite...
She wants my...
Do you think...
Well...
The lucky lad...
Interesting. There's only...
How much?
I'm afraid one of your responses was in...
Ooh. I have a feeling that when he says one, he means at least one. I guess we'll find out on this cast.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad...
I'm a messenger.
Oh?
It's quite...
She wants...
Do you think...
Well...
The lucky...
Interesting. There's only one more.
How much?
I'm afraid one of your responses was incorrect.
Yep,
I must
that's exactly what he means. So, yeah, we're not going to get very far with that, with how many answers there are. Still not getting this. Alright guys, well this looks like a good place to leave off. So I hope you guys enjoyed the new game, Deathgate 1994. Legend Entertainment Co. Pretty engaging, actually. I was actually pretty happy with that. So, I shall be seeing you guys either this morning, early this morning, or tomorrow afternoon, about the same time. Alright, have fun everybody.